Okay. Hi, hello, how's it going? Welcome. We're doing some more Genshin, because I really want to finish the Archon quest. And, well, we want to do the other Archon quest, like number 10, which is currently the one that's, still open. Act 10 of Myriad Paths, Flux, and Dissolution. I did the other one yesterday. It was great. I was afraid for a hot moment, but it didn't crush my soul yet. I'm pretty sure this one's gonna start crushing it, though. So, hi Connie and hi Yolo. How's it going? I hope you guys are having a great day today. Oh, I just ate something still, so got a burrito. It was very yummy. Yeah, I've already spent a little bit of time in Genshin today. Connie, you should take care of yourself some more. But yeah, overall, I did Nicole's witch homework. I got I got her weapon 90 yesterday, but I got her one better artifact. This thing, it's much better, kind of. And yeah, the rest is still a situation. Also, this kind of decided to roll kind of godly. I don't know why, but it's elemental mastery, so yeah. This was still shit as usual. She really needs more energy recharge, to be fair. She's right now got 165. But it's workable. It is workable. Yeah. It'll be fine. Okay. I am also, oh yeah, another insane thing happened. I leveled Prune a little bit, got some standard fates, did a standard pull. This was from yesterday, the new one. It hasn't, yet been in there, but I got a Mona. I got C6 Mona from the standard banner. 5 pity. Can't, oh, what's going on? Why is Genshin buttering me up like this? It's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, no, I got a Mona. It was kind of insane how she suddenly appeared. Like, there was a 5-star and I was just like, huh? Huh? But yeah. So, pretty fruitful. I'm gonna return to the special story mode. Let's get the show on the road. Let's get our hearts hurt. Well, my heart hurt. Yippee. We wait.
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kaveh, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
He's so funny.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
They're bickering.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory. The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
I love Okave is like one of the most capable minds in his field as a architect and like a builder.
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
I mean, King Deshret is, he's gone. And Alhaitham doesn't show that much respect to everyone, so he is just doing his own stuff. And he's also correct. We shouldn't be risking our lives for this.
No, that's not what he meant. Please don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
Of course, Kabe's here to pick up the pieces right after.
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
God, I love managing expectations. Managing expectations is like the greatest thing ever.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old. Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests. Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Naturally, naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
God, Thoth seems super progressive. Like when you hear Bennu and their views, and then just Thoth, it's just like, okay, yeah, no, he's the progressive uncle.
Exactly.
Sobek as well. And Harishaf too.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Naturally.
I love how Harishaf is just like, naturally. Okay. Great. Not a person of many words.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
Oh my god, this is just what I said. I am so glad Kabe is like on my wavelength, because he is correct. Like, Harishaf has just been giving superficial responses like, naturally, of course, correct.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong
I
with
did your
making every
Hobbit.
conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
Don't worry about it. I did go for quite a while. Like I think I ended at like 11. Yeah, no, it was great. Like, we finished one Archon quest, and I'm currently straight back into the other one. So I am prepared to have my heart crushed today, at least.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
I'm doing well. I'm, I'm streaming a little earlier because I don't want to stay up too late tonight again. I was a little tired at work today.
Hello there, youngsters.
Oh, nice. Hope you're gonna enjoy your Guild Wars 2 later. But also, can I just say, Thoth is like actually, you know the meme? Hello, fellow kids. Like, the grandpa with the skateboard and everything. That's basically Thoth. He's so funny. Hi, T-Bird. How's it going? Hope you're having a great day today.
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
They shouldn't worry, but like, I would also be afraid if this guy just came up to me and was like, hello, youngsters.
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have
no.
ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I'm not pulling on unlimited banners anymore, because I'm guaranteed now for the next time, and that's when Lowen is on banner. Because I want Lowen, and I'm gonna make sure I will get him. That's gonna be like a little ways away. Also, hey Lucian, how's it going? Hope you're having a great day today.
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha?
Aru and the Akasha? But I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
That's not entirely correct, I feel.
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read.
Okay, so it sat in the back of the library, and no one gave a fuck about it. But Al-Haytham in his endless boredom just kind of read it.
If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of the scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I don't think so.
I'm from Vahumana.
Oh, wait.
It's, well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land.
Makes sense because she was an angel.
Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. Two other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the three met beneath the great green trees.
So, I think he's talking about Rukkhadevata, Nabu Malikata, and King Deshret. Because I remember from my, from my little lore from my little lore knowledge, I guess, that they were like always like a circle, like a triangle kind of people.
It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the three, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared
Hello,
with
Chiffon
all.
Bunny VT. Hi, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. My name's Unix. I am a Dream VTuber. I'm currently playing Genshin, as you can see. Let me give you a shout out. One moment. There you go. Yippee! Ooh! What are you playing? I see you're playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33. How was it? Oh, the quest so far is great. I've already done like the first new quest yesterday, and I'm currently doing like the number 10 Archon Quest 10 basically. I'm doing that today because it got late. I think it's 2 parts. I'm not too sure. I'm still completely spoiler free on the quest, which I managed to keep for some reason. I was never lucky with being spoiler free for any Archon quest. The moment preloads hit, people spoil everything, so I muted everything. I muted Genshin spoilers, I muted 6.6 spoilers, I muted 6.6 leaks, I muted the preload, I muted literally every word on Twitter. And that's why I was able to stay, spoiler free and just spiraled over the trailer itself. So yeah, I think this is probably the last one. Yeah, the things you gotta do, it's kind of insane. But thank you so much for the raid. If you do need to raid and run, feel free to leave. Feel free to take care of yourselves, take a stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink, whatever you need. Just make sure to take care of yourselves. And thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I always feel so unprepared for raids, but thank you again.
All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath.
Thank you, thank you. Good luck in the bathroom. Okay, so Nabu Malikata tried to kind of got into it with Celestia, it seems, and okay, he was murdered. He was basically just fucking incinerated.
So grieved was King Deshret by her passing that he lost all interest in state affairs and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It
That's
was
the
after
forbidden
learning of the
knowledge.
technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru.
Ah, I see. Okay, so that whole thing is how the forbidden knowledge actually got brought to Sumeru. That's actually interesting.
And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
Yeah, probably not.
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
He was suffering. He was definitely suffering with the whole design and everything.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Oh my god. I mean, yeah, kind of. He's probably first-hand witness more than science lecture or, history lecture.
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
I still can't believe how good those models look. Like, they're so different. That's like something where I'm just a little flabbergasted. I just really, really like how Sobek, Thoth, and Herishaf look. They're like, humanoid bodies. They're very anthropomorphic, I guess.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition.
Oh, damn. Okay.
In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice.
I mean, her courage and sacrifice. It might not even have been, courage in that sense. She just went, to get the knowledge for her own gains in a way. Also, hi Rantrix, how are you doing? Hope you're having a great day today. And yes, Birdman. The model is just looking insanely good. I don't know why they went so hard on like his model, also Harishaf and Sobek.
And that monument.
It's kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie.
Knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love. Even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured.
I'm doing well. I'm prepared to get my heart ripped out and, to cry when the Archon Quest gets to its climax and everything and shit hits the fan, I guess. I'm prepared to cry and sob. I've been losing my mind over this the whole time already.
At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruits of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured.
Oh, yeah. Are you playing on EU servers, per chance, or are you playing on NA servers?
Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both.
I mean, the thing is, you can choose your where you make your account, basically. Like, you get to choose, do you do American server, do you do EU, Asia, I have 2 accounts. This one is my EU account. It's my most well invested. Then I would assume it's EU. If your UID starts with a 7, that's EU.
In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
If you ever need help in Genshin. I'm pretty good at Genshin. I have a lot of characters. I have very well-built characters. So if you ever need help for anything, I can help. I try to find people to play Genshin with. And not really succeeding. I mean, I'm sure you'll be able to do it. I don't mean to brag, but I got super lucky. So I will impart my luck upon you. You will get Nicole. You can do it. I believe in you. You can very much do it. You also still have like 20 days overall to get her. And I don't know how far along you're in the story or what you have explored so far. But, exploration can do a lot. And if you need anything, I can help. I can help you.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the goddess of flowers and the Dendro Archon.
Oh, you want Lowen? Okay, sorry, I was thinking wrong. I am also gonna get Lowen. This is gonna be so insane. Oh, so you still have enough time? You still got... you still got 20 days until, like, his banner even drops. So you got a whole patch to, you know, work out stuff and do stuff. That will be easy. Ah, you're the guy collector. I see.
You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
I go for every character that I like that is not a Claymore. However, I feel like I will have to make an exception for the next patch, probably, when there's another character coming out who I assume is going to be a Claymore, but I'm not sure. I don't know. But yeah.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the 3 questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument.
That's kind of a fire line, I'm not gonna lie.
All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help.
But also, if since, you know, new patch dropped and, you know, logging in now, you do get, like, I think it's 600 primos from, like, the patch. As, you know, the whole bug fix and maintenance downtime stuff. You know, there's a little bit in there. And what else can you do? Theater, if you haven't done it. The Imaginarium Theater. There's also been a Spiral Abyss reset. And I think Stygian Onslaught should be again soon.
Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes. Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Can they handle it? I mean, I have faith in Alhaitham, but Kabe is a little unstable.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
Yep. Yippee, food. But yeah, no, Thoth is in the Egyptian god. Because we also have Sobek, and we also have Hermanubis, who is basically Anubis.
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this
Hi, Mori.
world.
Also, you're gonna know if something goes wrong, because I will be in your DMs, and I will be having mental breakdowns, so don't worry about it. If anything goes wrong, you will know it.
This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru.
Ooh. So, actually kind of simplistic.
Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
No, I don't think so.
So that's where the elevator is.
Oh, Rantrix, you've come to the right place. I can teach you so much. Oh. Oh god, the glitching still freaks me out sometimes, like, Okay, so never run away from me, Rantrix. I can find you. No, I'm kidding. Okay. So this... I need to rotate. Yeah. You need to go there. You go here. Okay. Oh, we got the first barrier, I guess. Oop.
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Alhaitham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher.
Yeah, the download and the verification of files usually takes a little. But, you know, it is all worth it in the end. Trust me. It will all be worth it.
I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
I do wonder, like, what AR are you? Like, what's your adventure rank?
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands.
Okay, yeah, sure. That's like, mostly just wondering, if you can clear Stygian Onslaught and how your characters are gonna be built. Like, that is also a question that I will have for you. I am... Dude, you unlocked something.
Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
I see. We will rectify that.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
Lens is very good. Do you have, Inefa? Is my next question. Okay. Do you have... Okay, official is a good workaround. Do you have Columbina? Or are you just purely collecting the men?
Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
Okay. You will definitely have Aino, so we definitely are gonna need to have Aino. And to build Aino, then Official Sucrose is gonna be like the other two characters you're gonna use in that team. And that's probably the best we can work out.
These are all reports about the Gurubad conflict.
Can we delete them?
Yeah, nice.
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been
Okay.
archived anyway.
Okay. That is a very good start already. That's like a full-grown team.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
Progress saved. Also, because, like, overall... Yeah, I assume it's a little hard to get, like, their stuff efficiently. Mostly, I feel because if you don't have your characters well built, or, like, if you don't have, like, one singular, well-invested team, It's gonna be a little harder. But you know, that's what friends are for. They can just carry you and help you if need be. So, you know, you've got a friend in me, and I am very happy to help you. Because I have basically every character in the game. Aside from the Claymore characters. The Claymore characters I do not care about. But I've got basically every other character. And most of them are either somewhat built or they're fully built. I also have Flynn's, by the way. I got Flynn's, his weapon. I also got his best support with Inefa. Because Inefa helps by having a shield. Yeah, the ducky thing. I don't know. I don't remember what it's called exactly, but it's like I know it's just some. It's called ducky. Yeah, he's already leveled. But I think Aino also needs those materials. Let me check with Aino. The knuckle duckle. That's it. The knuckle duckle. Yeah. But yeah, no. It's everything's it's pretty chill. If you do need a somewhat whale to help you, I have a C6 for Rena. That is like my most compelling argument, I guess. And she's also in the Akasha rankings pretty high, actually, which kind of surprised me. But yeah, my most prized character is Farina because, you know, big stats, pretty good. She can kill most stuff on her own. Oh, okay. AR-44. Okay, so you're close to get to the good one. Well, not the good one, but like to the one where you can efficiently farm for artifacts. Because with AR-45, you start to be able to use, well, to get artifacts that are like 5-star. And you usually want 5-star artifacts. However, for the beginning, I'm pretty sure we can make do with 4 stars where we get them.
Another monument. And
I can give you a build plan on how to maximize your building if you do want to do more Genshin and, like, you know, you want to get into it more.
Hold on.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Is it important?
Don't worry about it. Trying is all you can do. And, you know, it is also very much RNG because, you know, artifacts are RNG. They're kind of horrid sometimes.
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
That is actually his best set, but I assume it's... Is it 4-star or is it 5-star? The purple black artifact set. And how are his talents looking?
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of
Okay.
this first before I delete it.
That is already a good start.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
I think we know what you need to work on. The talents. Talents are very important to level. Flynn's definitely needs his skill and burst. That's what you need to prioritize with leveling.
Just about do
Skill over burst.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling, this cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
Yeah, just get those books. The books are usually what you're gonna need the most of. And what weapon is he on? What weapon do you have for him?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
Let me check with my... Okay. The prototype spare. Okay. What you want? Let's see. He scales off of attack. So you probably want a... What does the prototype spare give? Oh yeah, I don't even have it. Hehe. Okay. It depends on what you have, but overall, I think the Notcry crafted weapon, the new one, that is a very good alternative for Flynn's. It's the Blackcliff shovel, I think it's called. Or something like that. That is the one you're gonna want to get for him. It's a crafted weapon, so you can, get it free to play. So it's definitely the one you want. The new region where you get Flynn's materials. That's not Cry. That's the new. That's the region basically. It's called Not Cry. And there you want to go into Nasha Town, the city where you also have the adventure outpost with Catherine. And there you want to go to the blacksmith. And at the blacksmith, you can get them unlocked, the weapons. You need some regional specialties for that. But it shouldn't be too bad to get them. And once you have them, you can unlock the recipe for the... I don't know how it's called in German, for the Blackcliff shovel. I know it's... No, not Blackcliff. But something shovel. The curse of not being free to play.
Where's my key?
Wait, last save within 3 minutes. I think I can get out for a hot moment. So I can show you what I mean. So basically, usually get the recipes from here. And then for me, I already, unlocked everything. It's the Prospector's Shovel, this one. This thing. You want this thing for him. It's his best free-to-play weapon. Because it does help the lunar charge damage and electric charge damage and lunar charge damage, which is his main damage. That's why you want this. Okay, so you said for your team you have basically let me open up my team building. Okay, so basically your team looks something like where is Fischl? There's Fischl. This, and who do you have as your Hydro? Is it Aino? Or is it Columbina? Where is she? This one. I know. Okay. So your team kind of looks something like this. Which is pretty good. You don't really need to level Aino that much. She just needs a lot of elemental mastery. And her set in this team should be Silken Moon, which is the other set you get from the purple artifact domain. You should probably have a few of these pieces lying around. The Silken Moon Serenade. For Aino overall, you usually want her, like if you do Silken Moon, you want a little bit of crit rate, you want HP, you want elemental mastery. That's like what you want for Aino, for example. And also energy recharge. You kind of want more energy recharge so she can burst reliably. Depending on what weapon she has, I think if you give her Favonius, if you have it, if you have Favonius, you can give that to her. And also make sure to get your crit rate up, because the moment she gets a crit hit, she does... Okay, good. Nice. Nice. That is very good. We like to see that. No, you're doing great. You're doing absolutely great. This also helps like general team energy regeneration, which is pretty great. Your Fischl. For Fischl... Stringless, if you have it. Hi, Gil. But yeah, for Fischl, you want Stringless if you have it. Otherwise, you can probably also give her Favonius Bow. Just helps with the energy regeneration for everyone. Otherwise, Rust is not that great. Yeah, if you have Stringless, use Stringless. If you don't, use Favonius. She doesn't really need the energy recharge, but she can help. It can help anyone. Let's see. There aren't many other bows. To be fair, technically, you can also give her Slingshot. It's a 3-star weapon, so that one is also pretty good for her since it's crit rate. And she can do some pretty nice off-field damage then. For artifacts, for Fischl, you can go for Golden Troop. I'm trying to think of how to maximize your building capabilities with limited resonance so you can get results fast. It's not efficient to farm it, though, for you. Since... Wait, no, I don't think you have Nouvelette. Do you have Nouvelette? Or what characters do you have in general? Just send me a list or send me a screenshot, actually. Send me a screenshot of your characters in, like, DMs. And then I can just kind of see what you got, who you got. And then I can make a plan for you, what to farm, what to do.
Paradise.
For Sucrose, you definitely don't want to farm Viridescent Venerer because it's super inefficient as a domain. So for Sucrose, what you're gonna do at first is you're gonna get any pieces with Elemental Mastery and Energy Recharge. That is what you're gonna give her, and that is all she's gonna need. And you're gonna craft Prototype Amber, so you have a little bit of healing. Because the team doesn't have healing, and you might need healing. So the very important thing, if you do get Prototype Amber, is you make sure Sucrose gets a lot of energy recharge, so she can pop her burst whenever you need, so it gives you that little bit of healing. Of course, while also making sure to maximize Elemental Mastery. Her buff scale of Elemental Mastery. So you want a lot of energy recharge and, you know, some an Elemental Mastery, like in the main stats especially, and in the substats you want Elemental Mastery and energy recharge. Okay, so your first priority overall is getting to AR 45. Let me see. Ooh, friends. Okay. I have accepted you. Okay. Okay, I see. We can work with this. We can work with this. Okay. Yeah. You're definitely gonna want to stick to Silken Moon. With Ino and with Flynn's as well, the one domain. You're definitely gonna get that and keep that one. Keep at it. Once you hit AR 45, however, it's not really good to farm for artifacts before AR 45, mostly because you're not guaranteed to get like a 5-star artifact, a gold artifact. When you hit AR 45, your chances are actually guaranteed to get a, golden artifact. So you want to level up as fast as you can to AR 45. Then you get a friend, and then you run the domains. You run the domains all the time whenever you have resin, whenever you want. And that is the most important first step. Thinking ahead for Lowen. You have Xiangling, which is pretty good. But you're kind of lacking a little bit of off-field pyro, and he is very much melt focused. But also in kind of dual DPS in a way. I know with Xiangling it could still work out. We can work on the Lowen situation later. We'll see when you get polls what other 4-star characters you get, because there are still a lot of 4-star characters you don't have yet. But we can work on this. This is workable. This is entirely workable. And we can definitely workshop some other teams as well. Especially with a few buffs here and there. I think some characters really went ham. Yeah. The good thing is with Fischl and Sucrose, when you get them up a little more, you can do their witch's homework for their buffs. And since it's always you're gonna keep Fischl and Sucrose in the team with Flynn's, the Hexerai buff will actually, make sure that those two are also doing more damage. So that'll help you too.
I'll play you.
So overall, to also maximize your Flynn's damage, let me just find a boss. Yeah, well, let's do this one, the Frost Knight Hera. Overall, for Flynn's, what do you want to do when you fight with him is the first thing you do is Ino, Sucrose, Fischl, and then with Flynn's you skill E, E twice, and then Q.
Finished. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Because that uses a special burst. But yeah, this is just basically a rotation that you usually want to do. And make sure that Ino has enough energy recharge. With Favonia's Greatsword, it shouldn't be too bad. She's just mostly there for energy and to apply Hydro. She doesn't need damage. She doesn't need to do anything but hold Silken Moon. And, you know, be energy. Sucrose is there to swirl. You kind of want to swirl Electro. So you might actually want to start off with... official charge attack is also kind of bad. I think and with this, you're kind of forced to do maybe Sucrose later. So Ino first, then Fischl, then Sucrose, E, and first. And then Flynn's and go full damage on Flynn's. When the buffs are gone, you just restart with Ino, Fischl, Sucrose, and back to Flynn's. And that's just basically how you want to work your way through this. So of course, with Sucrose, you will have to see, because you're gonna put her on Prototype Amber when you get the chance. You put her on Prototype Amber so she can give you a little bit of healing. As you can see, this team has no healing otherwise. That's why Sucrose will be your healer, your discount healer. And that's why Prototype Amber is kind of goated. Also helps Sucrose stay alive and give her a little bit more energy as well. You want to get as much elemental mastery on her as you can.
Oh!
Yeah, that's why you want Prototype Amber in this team. And Prototype Amber is very comfy. Yeah, that's why you probably had Chi-Chi in there. But Chi-Chi doesn't really do much for the team. That's why you kind of want to use Sucrose as discount healer. It's not going to be like the best healing, but it's going to be comfortable enough so you're not dying every second hit. You just need to, you know, dodge a little as well. And the next thing is for Sucrose, once you have farmed for Flynn's a little more, once you got more, you know, artifacts, gold artifacts, you can strongbox them into Viridescent Venerer, because this is a very good set. It shreds resistance, and you want to shred resistance. That's like Sucrose's whole job. She shreds, for example, the Electro resistance. That's like what she wants to shred. And it's getting shredded for like 10 seconds. Unless you pop her burst, but her burst will usually absorb Hydro, also apply Hydro. And that also helps a little bit. So, you know, I'm not the best at rotations, I'm not gonna lie. I just do whatever sticks. But this is like what I remember and what I know. What works. For Flynn's overall, you want to prioritize, of course, crit rate, crit damage, attack percent. Hi CJ, how's it going? Also some elemental mastery if you can, and a little bit of energy recharge as well, because his burst consumes energy. He's not hard to build, to be fair, but it's just he needs a lot of stats. I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking. And overall, you just want to go double attack. And then crit rate for you, probably. For you, it is probably going to be crit rate. Just make sure to not go beyond 70% crit rate. Because you get 30% with Nas and Gleam, which you will have because Aino is in the team. So you definitely want up to 70% crit rate for a max. Anything below is also fine. Like, I'm currently running 57% crit rate. And I have shit crit rate substats. So the crit rate just decided to say fuck you in particular to me. Happens. And that's why it still doesn't really matter, because it's like 50% is absolutely fine. You have like an effective 80% crit rate. And that works. Yeah. No, Gil, you're never being told fuck you. It's just, I have so many characters, I don't really know how to effectively build people anymore, because I just throw artifacts and it kind of works. Curse of being a whale, I guess. But yeah. That is overall how you can maximize your Flynn's damage. Oh, yeah, you'll probably also need to hit the ley lines. That is usually also something that newbies, or, well, returning players usually struggle with. You're gonna need to hit the ley lines a few times, and you're gonna need to hit them quite a bit. Especially if you get his levels, his talents up, because they consume Mora like no one's business. But yeah, overall, the ley lines are the... these things. The ley line outcrop, this thing, where you can get Mora. You can find them on the map in each, each nation. The gold ones are for money, for Mora. And the blue ones are for talent books, for leveling materials. Yeah, the bubble thingies. And yeah, you can fight them basically in any part of the regions. You might want to stick to the Notcry ones, though, because they give you materials that you will need for Flynn's. Like the Ascension, not Ascension materials, but like the general materials, like these things, the precision drive shafts and whatever. These things will definitely help you. But yeah, this is basically like the token Flynn's team. The most important thing is get everyone 80 at first, and only 90 if you can. Because level 90, while it is great for the reaction damage and will definitely help with the damage, it is expensive as fuck. Like, the Mora needed, the talent books needed, everything is just insanely expensive. And you also want to maximize the weapon. So you need to make sure that the weapon is level 90. The weapon is more important than the character level. Because the weapon gives like base stats that the artifacts build off of. Yeah, Flynn's kind of has, he has shadows. And a lamp. He has a lamp. But yeah, this is my quick, rundown of Flynn's team you can do. He's gone, by the way. He decided to say, no, I'm out. Of course, if you do want...
I wanna...
Excuse me?
Crunkake.
Wow. I know, just kind of... Okay, girly pop. What? Why did I deserve this? Yeah, it's because I just stood there and idled outside of the boss area, and the boss just kind of decided, fuck you. But yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. So overall, if you ever want to maximize your Flins with the correct supports, with you know, making sure that he is the strongest he can be, his best supports are Inefa.
Warm-up complete.
In place official, because she gives a shield. She's very comfy. She has a very strong shield. She also does the lunar reaction as well. And she is very consistently applying electro. However, if you say, okay, Fischl is fine, I don't mind having Fischl in there. To maximize your hydro application, you want Columbina.
Where you lead.
She is very, 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 very strong in lunar teams, which this basically is. So if you want to say, okay, Inefa is great and all, but I don't really think, I don't really want her, you can still keep Fischl in there.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
And instead go for Columbina. Columbina amplifies his damage some more. No, I'm not that great at theory crafting and whatever. Like, I just regurgitate what I know, what I've heard from other guide makers. But yeah, so this is, for example, also a workable team. Columbina, you want another not cry unit anyways, because Flynn's alone. The thing is with the moon sign, you have Nascent Gleam, which is like with only one moon sign character, which, for example, if you had Flynn's alone with no Ino, they only get the Nascent Gleam effect, which doesn't really do anything. You usually want 2 not cry characters in the party. They get buffs. The damage increases for your electro characters, increases the damage for max HP. This is what you get from the Ascendant Gleam, which is where most not cry characters shine. Yeah, we all love damage increases. Don't worry. Damage increases are like the basis of Genshin, in a way. But you know, be careful. There is a difference between damage percent and damage increase, because there are animal goblets, electro goblets. No not cry character needs those. They're not necessary. You just want what they scale off of. For Flynn's, it's attack. Columbina wants HP. And if you ever do actually want to play or like decide to, you know, maximize the Flynn's team, and get Columbina for him, for example, you can give her Prototype Amber 2. So you have a double healer, basically. It works well. Prototype Amber works great as her weapon, because it gives her exactly what she needs. She needs HP, she needs energy, and, you know, it can heal. So if you want to maximize your Flynn's damage, get Columbina. If you want more comfiness alongside, you know, a damage increase, actually a party-wide increase, I would say, get Inefa. Is this official? I meant Inefa. There, Inefa. So this is like, if you want to really fully highly invest into Flynn's. Of course, weapon banners are a scam. You can do pretty well with Prospector Shovel. I got this because it's like, I usually pull for characters and their signature weapons. For the most part, if they are a damage increase, which, you know, Blood-Soaked Ruins is a damage increase for Flynn's. But for a free-to-play player, I would never recommend, you know, going for the weapon banner unless you absolutely want. I am very sorry to break this to you, Rantrix, but my wallet has suffered. In those 5 years I've been playing Genshin, my wallet has seen some shit. Yeah. And I've also gotten decently lucky, however. I've also gotten decently lucky. I gotta say, Genshin loves me, and I have been decently lucky. My most recent luck was Nicole and her weapon. I had 127 pulls overall and got 4 5-stars out of those 127 pulls.
Would you like to go, Moon?
If you want to see, this is here. As you can see, there is Nicole here. And then basically a few pulls later, I got Tainari. The weapon banner gave me Durin's weapon, which I already had, so it's R2 now. And not even a temple later, I got Nicole's weapon. And then I think this should have already... Oh yeah, exactly. And then here's standard banner. I got Aquila Faonia yesterday. And I got Mona earlier. So, again, I have been quite lucky in my time in Genshin. So my experience is, like, not completely comparable. And I'm also not, like, a huge, extreme giga whale like other people. I have 3 C6 characters. I have Farina. I have Nilu. And I have Kazuha. I have a C5 character. I have C3 character, C1, C2, whatever. I have characters with constellations. But I've also gotten characters and double 5 stars, basically. Double 5 stars. I've gotten quite a few double 5 stars recently, actually, which kind of scared me, not gonna lie. But yeah, for example, one of the double 5 stars that I had was Linnea. I got her C1. I wasn't planning on it. I was just planning on getting her C0. She had other plans. And Durin as well. I got him C1. He was also a double 5 star. But yeah.
We could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
But yeah, Colomina is a solid upgrade for any lunar team. Which, you know, the good thing is for you, you don't really have that many lunar teams. I have 3 lunar teams. I have the Flynn's team, which I'm gonna put Inefa back in because that's where she belongs.
Warm-up complete.
I have the Flynn's team. I have Nefer's team. And I have Zabai's team. And they all want Columbina. So if you only have 1 lunar team, so with Flynn's, for example, you're definitely going to want to get Columbina because her Hydro application is much more comfortable than than Ino's, because with Columbina you just skill and that's it. Skill and then of course burst. And there will always be like a water wave hitting out when there's an enemy nearby. This is just like basically her Hydro application, which is insane. It's really good. And it follows you around, so you don't have to play Circle Impact with Ino. Even though Ino's circle is pretty, you know, big. But yeah, overall, prioritize characters over weapons when pulling. But when building and doing stuff, prioritize getting the weapon 90'd. At the very minimum 80, but better 90. Yeah, no problem. Bye. Have a great food. And enjoy your day. I was yapping so much. I'm so sorry. I got super into this. Okay, back to my other regularly scheduled team. I don't have all materials for Deskill. What choice did you make? But yeah, no, thank you for being here, Rentrix. Ooh, when you get your tattoo on Saturday, you're gonna get another one. You're gonna make a yeah, hell yeah! I'm so excited for you. Oh my god, this is gonna be great. I can already tell this is gonna be amazing. I ain't gonna sit up. Yep. It's gonna be amazing, Gil. Also, I'm gonna drink something real quick. One moment. I'm sure you'll be able to do it. I believe in you, and it's gonna be gorgeous.
Right now, I wish...
Okay, back to the desert, back to the quest. Okay, we rest for a while. I still find those models insane. I can't get over this. Goat man. Burb. And crocodile. They're so cool looking. Ooh, I'm so excited for you. Oh, there's Hanari.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Have fun, Ginger Hobbit. I hope you're gonna get something good in the raid.
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Al-Haytham.
Brother, it's not that bad.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides... I just think that some people never change.
Agreed. Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
They're fighting again. The girls are fighting.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project, like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
I mean, you bring the best out of each other, you know?
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero!
And yet, you still live with him, Kaveh. Honestly, you're just bickering like an old couple.
But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug! It'd be nice if you made some too!
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but... I'm sorry.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
Oh my god, he's just here to enjoy the show.
How's Kale?
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
And Tenari and Sino are just such parents to her. It's so sweet.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
On her own 2 feet.
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on?
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
She'll be fine.
I think you're doing enough. Everyone is doing enough, to be fair.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
Okay. What if I... Okay, I can't talk to all of them. We rest. No. Yippee. We are Traveler again. My baby girl Lumi. I love her so much.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Of course, because that's where some of my friends are.
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King! Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nihida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Wait a moment.
What is it?
I tried calling out to a pep, but there was no response.
I think a Pep just kind of fucking hates you. Just like she hates everyone.
This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
All the gods who serve King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that a Pep agreed to help Nihida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
I don't think I am.
The story begins a long time ago. Al-Ahmar was always a wishful thinker where the Dendro dragon was concerned. Without consulting her, he decided to list her among the 7 pillars and declared his own power to be far superior to hers.
Oh, so he just kind of pissed her off from the get-go.
That was when our king was at the height of his power. Ibis Goti and I were no match for him, and so we chose to submit and serve as his ministers. But not Apep. No, she never thought much of him. To Apep, Al-Akhmar's pride and sense of superiority were nothing but ignorance and hubris. In fact, they fought numerous times, but usually the battle ended in a draw. In the end, King Deshret coveted the power of Celestia, only to end up corrupted by knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge, kind of. Well, I mean, the forbidden knowledge was brought to them by Nabu Malikata, so she kind of had a hand in the downfall from what I remember.
His final act was to trick the dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins.
Wait, so he just kind of fucked Apep over for no fucking reason at all?
The Dendro dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Akhmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
I mean, yeah, we, helped her.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
Hello, Pato the Duckster, and feel free to keep it up as, you know, background noise. You tell Sobek about how Nahida helped to free Apep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the 7, Apep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, Apep is kind of goated, I'm not gonna lie. I really do like the Dender Dragon.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic.
That is kind of ironic.
All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
I mean, yeah, we're not gonna change her. We just kind of... I don't think it's about, you know, changing her hatred, but more making sure that she won't act upon it.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with Apep?
Maybe we should go and pick her up.
The Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her? I'm alright, Paimon.
Nahida!
Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
It's a pass. Oh my god, I love this.
Here will do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
God, I still love the silhouette in the sand. She's so cool.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is. And how much hope it brings.
You dare appraise my being?
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Oh. I mean, Apep really did a great favor.
Awake already. You are more resilient than I thought.
Apep, I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
Oh yeah, no, that's a threat. That's an absolute threat.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
I mean, that is actually true. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force. That's a really interesting sentiment as well. Also, hi Bean. How's it going? Hope you're having a great day today.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep?
You're very, very wise beyond your years, Gil, but you're no god of wisdom. Ooh, nice. I'm proud of you, Bean. You're doing great.
Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
That's going closer to delusion, Gil.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought.
God, I really love Apep. She's so great.
You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
Hey, Delulu is to Salulu.
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Booer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping, Nahida.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
We will probably bother you again in the future. Just so you're aware.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
It's always the voices in your head, Bean.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
Sarouche! Eti Aranhara! Ah!
We made it.
Oh my god.
Huh? Wait, that voice! It's...
Sarouche!
I'm gonna fall!
Oh my god, we're catching Aranara, please! Oh my god, I love this. I've got you.
Oh, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert? Obviously I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here.
Oh my god. I love like the throwback to the world quest that we've done here. It's so nice. Just to, you know, go back and see.
Oh, they seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around? Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them. I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
You answer Nahida's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
It's Arabalika, Aradashan, Arasata. Ah! Oh my god, they're all here. Oh, I love them. Oh my god, they're following me. This is all I ever wanted. This is all I ever wanted, for them to follow me. I love them. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh! I love them. I love them so much. I love the Aranaras. They're so cute. Okay, can you guys do it? Okay. Can you get up the stairs? Probably. Kind of. They're having trouble going up the stairs. I love them. I love the Aranaras. The Aranara quest was 10 hours long, but I loved it. Ah, big Dendro dragon threw us across the sky. So scary. And so many Nara here. Cheer up, Arapas. They're all looking at us. Wait, they're all looking at us? Surely all those Nara can't see us. Nara are always so busy, walking here and there. Hide! Hide! Don't let the Nara catch us! They can have the pot, but... Wait, no. The Nara can't take the pot. My sister said I have to look after it. I think they're having existential crises. The Nara are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Yeah, it's only us. Oh, Lord of Dendro, Narayuna, and White Floaty. Lord of Dendro, Narayuna, Paimon. It's been a long time.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here, especially since you don't like the Voluka. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
Araja is a Vasara tree. Vasara trees protect Vanarana, so that means Araja is protecting Vanarana. Don't worry, everyone who stayed behind will do their best to protect their home, and we'll all do our part too.
Ah, everyone's here. Good. Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there. And you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Sorush, the mighty red floaty.
Oh, excuse me! Are you comparing me to Paimon?
Well, Araria can think it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we
I'm
can
butchering
see,
those
the
names so
situation
bad.
is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? Arapas can help. We can all help. Arapas brought a pot to make soup. Very delicious. All of us are here to help. Arabalika, Ararkan, Arapas, Aradarshan, Arayuta, Arasata, and Arasara will all help.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward. I can help too! Just let me know where I'm needed.
Together, together. Lord of Dendro, Arabalika has something important to tell you. On our way out of Vanarana, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara, up to no good.
Up to no good?
Yes, Tunara sneaking around at Caravan Ribat.
That definitely sounds suspicious.
Pretty sure they're talking about the Regrator Pantalone.
Traveler, Paimon. I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of?
Yes.
No problem. Leave it to us. Thank you. I'm counting on you.
Let's go.
There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Well, if we really have to, I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arapas. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
They're experiencing me? Nahida gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence. Like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like gold leaf. The trees chanting softly in the breeze as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved. But in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear. Do not be afraid. Do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
Kanye, I'm gonna kill you. How dare you? Don't destroy me yet. Don't destroy me yet. God, I fucking love them. Arabalika. Ah, Lara, looking this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's okay. It's okay. Arabalika will protect you all. I love how Arabalika, this one, he's always been like, okay, I'm gonna smash into everything, like, boom, murder. Strong, murder. Arabalika is just so fun. Okay, Aru's shoot. Or Aru's shot? I say Aru's shot. I don't know why. Mostly because it doesn't sound like Orla. It's not spelled like classic shoot.
Ah, everyone's here. Wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back.
Yippee!
Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
Scholars update Nahida on the progress of Aru's renovation.
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul. It's a sound plan, although I regret to be the bearer of bad news. But with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Oh no.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
And what about non-traditional means?
Non-traditional means?
Are you saying...
Desperate times call for new measures.
Desperate times call desperate measures. Oh no, I am so worried. Also, there's... Oh, Caravan Rebot. We're gonna meet Wanderer again. Oh, yes! I'm gonna go Feral Wanderer. Like, I do. Wanderer is like one of my favorite characters. Mr. Hat Guy. Also, there is Sino. Hello, Sino. Hi, Sino.
We're here!
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation? The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
Among us?
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Probably.
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names. The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
Also, the voice, Nefer's voice in this quest sounds much cleaner than in the other one.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
Sino and Nefer quickly exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before.
Who knows?
Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
Yippee. Doom. Okay, investigate the suspicious person. Let's see.
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at? A coin. Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am? What are you doing in Caravan Rebot all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Core of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait! They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That's kind of weird.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back?
Actually...
I accidentally skipped, sorry.
I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most
illegal
legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
Oh, so he's really a shady guy.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
The mercenary reveals the old coin in his hand. Thanks to her dealings in Notcry, Nefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time and recognizes it as a very rare, high-value item. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenary is made of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern its country of origins. If sold to an astute collector, it would fetch a very high price.
Pure gold? That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
Okay. I just waited for them to finish talking. There's Rhino.
Hands where I can see them.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
This is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Sino nods to the group and turns and leaves with the suspect. Before long, he returns with the intel he got out of the suspect.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years. Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
It's Wanderer!
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Paimon, don't say that. Don't say that.
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
Yes! I love you, Paimon. Great.
Oh, really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Paimon? Are you sure about this?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know.
Oh my god. Also, the fact that Paimon trusts him enough to come with him and leave the Traveler's side is actually fucking insane to me, I'm not gonna lie.
Besides, being the best guide in Tibet has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
You kind of brought this onto yourself, buddy.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Oh no, Lumine looks so worried.
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Ah! Coming!
Oh my god, I love this! The fact that Paimon trusts Wanderer enough to go with him is just kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Nyum. Let's go, Nyum. Wait. Oh yeah, they're using my Wanderer. And are they? Yeah. That's my Wanderer. Interesting. Oop, I saw a little glitch. Yippee.
Hey, wait up! Hey, slow down, will ya?
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Nothing?
Oh, he figured her out. No wonder. She would never go away from Lumine.
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the Traveler's side.
Oh my god, he's calling it out. He's calling it out. Oh god, I'm also curious.
Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not,
Suit yourself.
He's such
Makes
a
no difference
tsundere.
to me.
He's such a tsundere. He wants to know what's going on.
Hat guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
Paimon, baby, no. No.
What? Where's that coming from?
Paimon, baby, no, 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 no. You're not useless.
When we were in Notcry, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with the Traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help. Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the Traveler got kidnapped that time. What if she never came back? What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt.
Baby, no.
But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful. Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh.
Baby, no, please.
Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
No, you're valid.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Sorry, I'm losing my mind. I am so sorry.
Oh, Hat guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change.
Oh my god, I love every segment with Wanderer in it. Every segment with Wanderer is always life-changing to me. It's always insane.
You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
Alright.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now?
Yeah, I think you were tricked, guys.
Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still nothing happens.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up? What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why.
What if it's to, you know, get you alone?
We know for sure that the guy Sino caught had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
But how would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
Oh. I'm worried. I'm so worried.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh my god.
Oh no! So even a Pep's power didn't work? Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I'm tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover.
Nervous.
Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
No.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe.
Yes.
Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Koti.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within.
Yeah, a major problem called Zandik.
I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against by entering Irminsul through death.
Oh no! That's why Dottore wanted us to kill him. Oh fuck, oh no, oh fuck, oh no, this was very...
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
Oh no.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Ahmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought. rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, her brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
Oh yeah, we need to save Irminsul. I hope it doesn't burn down. I hope it won't, you know, get murdered.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Oh no.
Well, since you ask.
I hate that the music stopped. I hate that the music fucking stopped. Fuck. 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 No. Oh no. Oh god. This is a projection of Irminsul. Truth amongst the pages of Purana. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Please.
Master Tainari! What is that?
That's Irminsul.
Is this Irminsul?
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Yeah, what in the abundance is actually kind of correct in this context. Oh god, I'm getting nervous.
Oh my. I understand now, Dendroarchon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted.
Also, hi, Koi, by the way.
Please continue, Dendroarchon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Using experiment to tip everyone off.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottores' will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning.
Zandik. So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
Yeah.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this?
Paimon, we just said that through death.
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing.
Oh no, please.
Sorry. I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. but they are gradually becoming real.
Oh god, oh god, oh no, oh god.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Wanderer recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot only to find no one waiting for them.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean the Fatui never intended to follow through with him?
Subterfuge.
Then why plant a mole at all?
Subterfuge.
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
Regrader. Pantalone.
He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp upon hearing this name, while others fall silent. Clearly, there is more going on here than anyone realized. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work. I'm scared. What is the plan? Oh no.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Al-Haytham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist
Hat Guy. My beloved Hat Guy.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us. Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day.
Oh god, they're also bickering.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan. Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
We'll do our best.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
He cares so much.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me.
Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine.
Don't jinx it, Paimon, please.
Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
We can do it. Let's go. I'm nervous. Nervous, nervous, nervous. Talk to Al-Haytham and Kabe. Hello. I'm here.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both.
That is insane pressure they're gonna be under, and I know Al-Haytham is very good at dealing with pressure, but I know Kabe is a little crumbly under pressure, but he has Al-Haytham.
As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hatguy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get information and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
Hell yeah. Please don't make me fight with this team. Oh god, they're making me fight with this team. Okay, the Sino is a trial Sino. That is interesting. Okay, probably Hatguy is not a trial character because he's actually built level 90 and has more constellations than, you know, any trial wanderer would be. We're heading in. Hello. Hey, Pokemon Sid, how's it going? Hope you're having a great day.
Nowhere to run. Cry louder.
It's been a while since I played Wanderer. This is kind of awkward.
Excuse me.
Oh, an okayish day is better than, you know, a bad day. You know, that's pretty good, I'd say. Can you please?
Give me some space.
I've never played Sethos, so I'm just like, what do I do with him? I know I know Sino kind of wants the burst, but, you know, I am too lazy to use his burst. Ooh, Arayuta! Thank you! Thank you for the healing. You're appreciated. Okay.
Through me, justice is served. You stay condemned. Their penance is due.
Murder or something.
Guilty.
Okay. We get more.
Nowhere to run. Behold.
I mean, yeah, it's not better if they're not alive. You're correct, but, you know, destruction.
Nothing worth mentioning.
Please, it is everything worth mentioning, Wanderer. Okay, where are you? There you are. God damn you.
Excuse me?
These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Yippee. We're getting so many components out of this for the guys, for the peeps, for everyone. Okay, we have to go further in. More healing. The Aranars are working so hard for us. I love them. They're great. Thank you. Thank you for the healing, you guys. You Aranars are the best. Oh, there is also another fight happening. Oh, it's Asimon.
Futile! Your sins weigh upon your soul!
Oh.
Your penance is
I know, see why the Aranaras are there. They're here to provide the aggravate. Yippee!
How many do we need again?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Yeah.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
That is about to change, and I am terrified of seeing what it does and what's gonna go on. Okay. Whew.
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves.
I mean, it used to be able to hack your brain, but they kind of, you know, they're revamping it, basically. It was a nefarious plan that happened back then in Sumeru.
I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
No, but they got rid of the system admin who was abusing the rights.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work.
But will you really be needing all of this? According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
Dory has been having some character development. I am actually so here for it.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The Academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill. Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
She won't go broke. She has investors as well. Alice is one of her most esteemed investors, to be fair, so...
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
That is actually a very good question. However, it's Alice. We don't question her. She doesn't get questions. No, she is, the Hexensäcker, they're like their own little group. They are not sponsored by Celestia or the Heavenly Principles. They're actually kind of a outside force, in a way. Venti is broke as fuck. Yeah, Venti has to deal with them to basically protect Mondstadt. But Venti's broke as fuck.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of light realm, elemental, and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know.
Yeah, no, generally, Venti is a very, very, very carefree person, and usually gets invited out for drinks. He does not pay for the drinks himself.
Master told me in private that the conversion process between light realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together.
No, technically not. Mora was made by Zhongli when he was at the prime of his power. And when he had the Gnosis, that's how Mora was made. I think nowadays there's like some Mora minting going on. But overall, most of the Mora that is still around, like I think around 90% of the Mora was made by Zhongli.
To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean? I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that? Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem.
It is trivial in the grand scheme of things. Let's be real, Dory.
Well, as they often say in Bahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors?
Yeah. The Gnosis was made from the remains of the third Descender. We don't know how Alice's husband really fits into the whole thing. Like into Tevat and like the Descender stuff and everything. Which, you know, it's gonna be interesting. Like I'm just super excited for anything lore related coming up.
When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. All right, I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
God, I love all of those little glimpses into what the groups are doing. Oh boy, time to inventory the materials. Let's go. Let's see.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages.
God, Alhaitham is so smart.
Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading.
How does that make sense?
Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
I mean, you probably can get a car insurance ad somewhere in there.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about
a chessboard.
Oh. Yippee, we know which chessboard.
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Those designs really are great. I wish they were playable, not gonna lie.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Brother, no one ever gets tired of reading and writing. I take that back. I sometimes get tired.
Ah, it's you three. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's that it's the name, that it's the Hindi name for chess. I remembered that from when Dottore appeared in the trailer, and people are making fun of the pronunciation, which I kind of thought was actually good. I mean, and I've also seen people who, speak Hindi say that it's actually pretty good pronunciation.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Everything's dangerous.
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
Oh, Kaveh.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Are we gonna have to play chess?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No.
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Let's do it.
Wait, are we gonna fight a team? Are we gonna fight with the team consisting? Well, Hatham and Kaveh must move separately, consuming actions as they do to traverse the obstacle-strewn chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both Alhaitham and Kaveh reach the end. The areas that Alhaitham and Kaveh pass through will be marked. Alhaitham is unable to enter an area that Kaveh has marked, and vice versa. Returning to an area that has already been marked will remove the mark and return the actions previously consumed. Kaveh can move some of the pieces on the chessboard, but he can only push them towards empty areas. Alhaitham can activate some pieces on the chessboard to unlock certain areas. These areas then become passable. Oh.
The first trial is posed by me.
Okay, this is gonna be...
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Beep boop.
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Yeah, it's kind of cute.
Oh, excellent work.
Okay. So he moves this. And he moves this. And then we go here. Okay. And now he goes straight across. He reads this. And he also goes here. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Okay, so first...
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Oh, it wasn't good? Okay, so I just only saw various people talking about it. This one needs to go. We need to head it back. You need to go. Okay, so it was like average. So how you'd expect like a foreigner to say it. Okay. Okay, one moment. We're almost there. And I think I may have fucked up. No, wait. Actually, I think I can still do it.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
No. We need to reset this. I messed it up the first time around.
Now is the time for my trial.
Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do
don't be
is
nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
remove this.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
So we go here. We open up this. We go to Kabe. We can do, I think, one up. And then this here. Nice. We're just gonna push it out just to be safe. And now back to Lohetham, who will read this. He goes back. And now Kabe can push this aside. One more. Okay. And now Kabe can go here. Oh yeah, no, the puzzles are great. I'm loving them. Like, you actually have to think a little. And that's what I genuinely really like.
King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Yeah, of course.
Suit yourself.
Okay, so we're gonna read this one down below. Let's see what it opens up. This one... What do I need to move? Okay, he needs to get up there. Which means we shove this one. So he can get up there. Now I don't think this is gonna be the correct, I think I can move this once more. And then move it down.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
Shut up, Alhaitham.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
Okay, you need to... Can you get up here? You can. Okay. So for you, you go here. Yeah, you kind of need to go here because this is all your movement can afford you. Let's see. Where can Kaveh go? Oh yeah, wait. Okay, actually, I know. You can go up here. So now we move here and here. But yeah, no, I do genuinely enjoy the puzzles in this Archon quest because they actually feel like meaningful. And not just like, it's just puzzles for the sake of puzzles, you know?
Done.
I love puzzles and I'm trying my best always, and it's just, it's something you start figuring out, going step by step.
Finally, it's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also, oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
No, it was all me.
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for nothing.
Parashaft looks so good. I love all of their models. They all look really great. But there's they're all really quirky. But they're all, I don't know, I just really vibe with them.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... I'm with you!
I don't think they're gonna be playable, but it would actually be kind of fire. But I don't think so. I'm pretty sure this is probably just an experiment for what's to come in Snezhnaya, like with more anthropomorphic people. Because I do remember in the Snezhnaya trailer that we got, like at the end of the special program, there was like a very, very blurry frame. There was a lot going on, but like it's in the background, there's like a anthropomorphic wolf person. And that was actually kind of cool. And it was just, you know, very interesting.
Imagine for a moment, what would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my. Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti, Kroko, what do you say?
Naturally.
Time to go! Let's
Yippee.
go find Nahida!
Let's go. Hey you two, how's it going? Been a long time. Hope everything's good on your end.
There you are. Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf.
Ooh, Terraria, nice.
She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she's more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best.
What do you mean with Nahida being playable? She is already playable.
She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
Yep. But yeah, Nahida is already playable. I think you mean a different character, right? Oh, you're just memeing. Oh, I see. I'm a little far removed from like the typical Genshin memes. That's why I didn't get it immediately. We're heading to the border.
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru.
Yippee.
There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others.
They did build a wall. I mean, it's not them that built a wall, but it's Dottore who built a wall.
But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world?
There's the fucking
now
lizard.
Specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
So he can burn down Irminsul, most likely, probably. I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Oop, there's Mawika! Boom.
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
That voice. Mawika, you got here pretty quickly.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Hello there.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Malika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the traveler.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
The mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here. Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Are we sure about that? He still has friends on the other side with Pantalone.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul. The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the Heavenly Principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of
They have not updated the OS. I mean, kind of, yeah.
So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The Heavenly Principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger,
Okay.
Power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what you were saying.
That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The heavenly principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just
Don't
gonna
worry
sit
about
around
it.
and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
It wasn't something big that was spoilered, so don't worry about it. Plus, I'm already playing the quest, so I would have come across it sooner rather than later in this case.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
Oh no.
Yes.
And we're gonna fumble it.
Guessed correctly. Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no
God.
need to be shy.
Maoika is such a great person.
Surely a gnosis is pretty important to a god.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless.
Yeah, we've seen that with Wenti and also Zhongli. Zhongli just kind of doesn't care about power anymore. He just kind of wants to be old man. Wants to old man Max.
But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now.
It's not that he just gave it away, but there was a contract in place. Zhongli has his hands in whatever the Sarita is doing. That's at least my working theory. Mostly because of the fact that a contract, was in place.
As far as I'm concerned, a gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it.
Bye, CJ.
You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Yeah. Not about to dispute that.
Nivelette gave it away because he doesn't, want to touch it with a 10-foot pole. And Miko gave it to Scaramouche in exchange for the Traveler, basically.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
Uh-huh. Just like that?
Uh-huh, just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do.
Oh my god.
I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
No, not Paimon. I love Paimon.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your gnosis just because of me?
With Paimon's, the new VA, like, Paimon is my baby, okay? I love her. She's great. And, she's getting character development, and I love that.
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me, handing over the gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of. Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request.
Probably by a ton. Not gonna lie.
Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Malika, my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Naplan.
Don't mention it. But now for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
300 attack and 25 crit rate. But that's actually not that great of an enhancer, not gonna lie.
I have an idea.
Oh, can I go through? Apparently, we're immune to that.
Just as I thought.
Yeah, Nahida, like, if Nahida looks like she's bleeding, I would give her anything.
Incredible. What did you do?
I walked.
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of her, and thus has no way to impede her.
We got the Descender buff.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises.
Oh yeah, no, you'd have to roll on it, and you'd have to get lucky to even get the 25% crit rate.
Catch.
Whoa!
And she just threw that.
Thank you, Moika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers. Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis.
Let me just eat it real
Any other
quick.
surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me try something. I have the Pyrognosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy. And yet,
Honestly,
this tiny thing
if the Traveler had fumbled it,
symbolizes the mighty authority of a
I would have
god.
fucking laughed. I would have fucking laughed. Because, like, of all times to fumble, this is the one.
I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences I've had.
The Gnosis disappeared.
Oh, we assimilated the Gnosis. Okay, so I wasn't far off with just eating it.
I'm fine. The Pyrognosis disappeared into my body. Just like... phlogiston.
Num num.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumaini.
Yeah, no, it's not getting digested at all.
Whew.
And we're back in.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Malika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
We won't let you down.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
Aw, that's so cute. I love this. Yeah, no, we definitely use cheats, but at the same time, at this point, I'm just kind of worried. Like, the moon marrow that was in, like, that the Traveler just assimilated. The Gnosis. What else can Traveler just assimilate? I am curious and slightly terrified, not gonna lie.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling?
I mean, yeah, we are a descender, but at the same time, what is, you know, Lumine's body made out of that she can just assimilate all of this into herself? That's like the thing. It's not for shits and giggles. It's mostly just a thing that, you know, Traveler is, discovering now.
Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh? Of course. After
Yeah,
all
the scenery in
adventures
Genshin is
you've
always
had with the
beautiful.
Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
Yeah, but we have no frame of reference who even the third descender is, aside from the fact that the Gnosis were made out of their body. We don't even know anything about the name of the third descender from what I remember.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I am a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying
Guten
if I
Appetit.
said it was nothing.
Yes, and we don't know what the Gnosis are exactly. Just that they were fabricated from the third descender's remains.
But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself.
With the fact that we just assimilated it into our body, I mean, it is just emergency food. Yeah, we don't know who the third descender or what the third descender was. So it's everything just, We knew about the third descender from Fontaine Archon Quest. That's where Nivelette told us about the Gnosis being the third descender's remains, and why he also it was the reason why he gave it away, because he did not want to associate with any of that.
Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom.
Yeah, they were cursed too. That's another thing.
I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
That is a good question. We don't know yet.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I'm pretty sure we'll get so many more lore bombs in Snezhnaya, especially since this is since Snezhnaya is gonna be the end of part 1, I guess. God, it feels so surreal that we're so close to Snezhnaya now.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
It's my boy.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
Who knows? I hope not. Traveler, the female traveler Lumine, she's my baby girl. No.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
What do you mean with wasn't it Conria?
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
I love their dynamic.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back.
No, I think, well, not chapter 1, but technically Genshin part 1-ish. I think it will probably end with opening up Conria, I guess. I think that is where it's headed. Honestly, I don't know. But I'm just so excited overall. Ever since, Notcry has been keeping me excited the whole time, and now Snezhnaya, I'm super excited for it. I'm just Genshin is the game for me.
And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Yes, we're friends. Oh, this is how we talk to people. Oh, hello there.
It's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten.
I mean, to be fair, Paimon is so used to floating and flying around that it's normal to her. She probably forgets that it's just like, she equates it with walking, most likely. And that's why she forgets that it's just like, oh yeah, no, it's actually flying. It's, oh, I'm, I'm above the ground.
Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end? Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
God, I wish I could apply that philosophy to my life as well.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
Oh my god, I would also be nervous, bro. This is like a big thing. I think the whole thing with flying fast, it takes a lot of energy for her, I believe. Like, she's already a bottomless pit of, food. But I think flying faster really takes a lot out of her.
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
I love how they're sticking together. They're just, it's insane.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we.
What do you mean by teleporting? Do you mean like how she disappears and, reappears when we open the menu, that kind of thing? Or...
I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
I think this is just gameplay mechanics and not actual representation of what Paimon does.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
I mean, there's beauty in destruction, you know?
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can.
Yeah, no, even if she can teleport, it's definitely not that far. And honestly, I never really noticed the comments on other characters make on her disappearing and everything. For me, it's usually like the most memorable parts are just whenever Traveler has to do something very dangerous and something alone, and they just usually send Paimon with like one of their trusted associates to wait with them.
Oh, nothing. It's nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
Oh, Kave, you're really hung up on, you know, being the older guy.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Yeah.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
Aww. Okay, I can go. I think I need to head in there if I want to go down to the others. Go elsewhere. Middle level. Sounds good. No, not the Kave bug. That was horrendous. I remember that I was so afraid of co-op. I still don't co-op up to this day.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a
It
time.
would be kind of funny, but at the
That's
same
how we've
time,
always done it.
a little weird.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
Oh my god, I love that when Farazan is nervous, she just wants to do stuff. Farazan is great.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah, I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
Yeah, she's Farazan is the juice maker.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my
Odd.
mind every day as a kid.
I still feel so bad for Kale, everything she went through. Like, this is horrendous, and then the fact that the god remains are actually those of an angel, like Nabu Malikata. And it's just, I feel so bad for her.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already.
Granny, Madame Farazan is there.
I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
That is true. She did survive. But also, I gotta say, I love the character development that Kale went through. Like, I remember when we started the Sumeru Archon quest, like, very first one. When we met her the first time, she was so traumatized and afraid. Like, she was having a bad reaction to the Traveler kind of wanting to study her. Just like, you know, touching her unprompted in that sense. And the way she like had a really, really visceral reaction to it. And now she's like comfortable around people and able to, you know, talk to them and everything. I'm so happy about that character development. She deserves it so much. I love character development in general. Like, this is one of the things I absolutely love. Character development is something I absolutely love in stories. Which is why Wanderer as a character is very compelling to me. He's probably within the top 3 of my characters because of all the character development from Scaramouche to, Wanderer now, and I'm afraid of what's gonna happen.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah. Skara/Wanderer, he's also been through some super fucked up shit. And I just love how he turned around. Like, he turned his life around again. And that just kind of like, I don't know, it tickles my fancy in a way.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
I love how they're just like so gentle with Kale and guiding her.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution.
Exactly.
Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same, but it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I hope so, and I hope it ends with no casualties.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
Yeah, I remember. Kale used to be a stuttering mess at first.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Where I was just like, I kind of want to talk to you privately. And then it's just like, it's Kale, it's her caretakers, it's the family friends, everyone is there. But I don't know, I found it super, super sweet how everyone just kind of cares and how they're all close to Kale in a way.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No, I will protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spontamon?
Sino can't let it go.
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
Yeah, she seems very nervous.
I know.
Poor Farazan. Okay. There is nothing up there. Okay, so we go lower level. Let's see who we encounter here. That's Nefer. And who else? Yeah, it's so sweet that everyone is just one big family. Ooh, Nicole. And Nefer.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it.
No, I just love that whilst Mondstadt as a nation, like the place Mondstadt, feels like home, Sumeru feels like family. And that's something I really appreciate. How the different nations actually make you feel different. Because I remember whenever I go back to Monza, it's like, oh yeah, this is home. This is where we started. This is the beginning. This is where we came from. This is like where it started. I go to Liyue and I'm back like I'm in awe. It's Lantern Rite. It's where I go back to every year during Lantern Rite mostly. And I just see, yeah, no, Liyue is ever changing, but it still feels the same. Then we go to Sumeru. Sumeru is like a big family. It's just, I don't know. I love how all of the nations feel different. And I think it's beautiful that Genshin, or like a game in general, can invoke these feelings.
People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure everyone has like a nation that feels the most home. That's like the closest. Be it due to cultural ties or, you know. Aww. Is it a good thing or is it a bad thing? If it reaches Nahida. But to be fair, Nahida would be like, she's still proud of you.
Indeed.
Nahida would probably always be proud of you. Regardless of, you know, what's happening, what you're doing.
Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating.
It is very fascinating.
If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Oh, I see. What do you mean? It has, I think there's a beauty in that connection. I feel.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
Yeah, it's always the people who are like, do you remember me? And you last saw them when you were like 2 and you can't even remember that. I've also had my fair share of that happening. Just, you know, with family friends usually. And then I'm just like, I pretend that I kind of know them, but then I'm just like, I don't know. Just kind of leaning over to my mom like, who is that again? Please enlighten me.
You're very human in that regard.
Yeah, you definitely hit the nail on the head.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
I mean, yeah, that always comes as a surprise. Also, I find it very like I think Nicole's voice actress is very talented, especially like the little bit of the trembling, like the awe and fear that was, you know, encompassed in this whole sentence, like in this whole passage.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
I love that she's so good with both an American accent and her British accent. Like, she's so cute. And she's really, really good at hiding her British accent. Because I also know in, like, Escoffier, I love Escoffier's voice. But with Escoffier, you definitely notice the British slipping out. With Nicole, you really don't notice. I didn't even know her VA was British until the special program. And that was so cute when she spoke. Like, she sounds so sweet.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before.
God, British Nicole would be the death of me. I would love that. Honestly, that would have actually been a really, really, really cool thing. Not gonna lie. Because, like, it would also kind of cement her being an angel, like, being different. Because I do notice that, yeah, she drinks tea too. Like, it would fit. But overall, I noticed that they, like, give accents to NPCs and characters that they kind of want to, you know, make seem different from everyone. Like, different from playable characters. Because, remember Thoth? He has an accent, a very strong accent. I really love that. No, to be fair. And there's some NPCs here and there that have, like, you know, not the standard American accent.
It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own, guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
She's so adorable. I love her. Okay, so, where do we need to go? I want to go to the upper level again. Did I miss something there? No. They're all way below. Which means, I think it's the entrance then. To the entrance. Okay, yeah. This is where we were meeting people. Oh, it's Hypatia. Is she gonna meet him?
I should head back. I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going.
I'm so excited for that meeting.
I'm fine. Wait, you're...
Have we met?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh. You're Hat Guy from Vahumana, right?
Yeah, so about that, girly pop, you won't believe when I say this, but... Also, hi Connie, welcome back. I am still alive, for now. Things are like the quiet before the storm.
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name. Mr. Hat Guy.
Mr. Hat Guy. I still love Mr. Hat Guy. Mr. Hat Guy is always the best thing ever.
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshon wrapped up a good while ago.
Yeah, everyone's just like, yeah, they'll go to college.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life. so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first.
Yeah.
But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them.
I also loved that it was like Alhaitham who was just like, okay, yeah, no, Paimon needs to enroll in school. She will get school. She will get books. I will mail her exams to her. I just found it so funny that he cared so much about Paimon getting an education. But it's been paying off.
I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating. Though I have no idea why. Sorry.
No.
Hope I'm not scaring you.
I think they're in two different like courses, basically, in two different darshans.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research.
Because I don't think Paimon is in Bahumana, like Hat Guy.
Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You too.
God damn. I love this so much. Oh. Let's see. And now the last two people to talk to.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take two. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that. Surprise! It's free of charge.
Oh, Dory.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Notcry?
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift. Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Honestly, they're all such wonderful friends all together. I love this. I love those little snippets. I'm so glad I can see them.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she? Ugh, that pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
Ow.
It must
Nefer
be hard trying
cares.
to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
That is true.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
I mean, she probably does, but she also cares, even though she pretends, or well, she tries to not care.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
God, I love Candace.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Dunyazard!
Oh, my lady? What are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro-Archon, correct?
Yes, it's always Nahida.
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Yep, that is Nahida.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland.
God, this is making me nervous. I am scared for what's to come.
Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Then they are actually classmates. Oh my god.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh,
Honey,
more please.
shut the fuck up.
Thank you.
I will not tolerate that junior sword slander. Do not say that about her.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact.
Can I bend my head, Maud?
What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
You might say no, but I am very tempted to do so.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
The way that they're all being like, yeah, no, safe, you know, the companions and everything. Okay, I want to go back to the upper level. To be fair, it's also, I would also be curious of what Paimon would do with her degree. Okay. Time to rest for the night.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Oh god. Okay, we're at the end. We're close to the end. The quest actually has the name now. The Truth Amongst the Pages of Piranha. Yeah. Honestly, it's I would find it so fun if we ever get to see like a ceremony for Paimon when she graduates. Yeah, we're getting into dangerous territory and I'm gonna cry.
Oh, I have not felt this way. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro-Archon, what is on your mind?
Probably a lot.
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Well, it's not completely about victory, but you know.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
The path to victory is always an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida!
We're here, let's go.
Just in time. The preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
I always love any traveler and wanderer interactions. I love them so much. But also, yeah, the Paimon and Wanderer one was amazing. I like the way he like straight up asked Paimon, okay, what's up with you? You usually never do this. Why are you here? What do you want? And he immediately clocked that something was off. And then Paimon actually asked, and he actually gave an answer. And he was so nice to Paimon. It made me so happy. Anything with Wanderer makes me happy, I'm not gonna lie. So if anything happens to him, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete.
As discussed during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just they're a little more extreme and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he would treat Paimon differently after this because this kind of shows that Paimon is not just, I'm just here to eat food and I will never, change. But actually, like, she's self-reflecting. She's doing her best. She is trying so hard. And I think he sees a little bit of himself in her. Like, when he was Kabukimono first, the doll who knew nothing, cast away and everything and useless. And I feel like he sees a little bit of himself in her, and I don't know, it makes me happy that they're friends.
As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat. A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Oh yeah, that's what the Satyavada life was.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavada life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
that's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yep.
Yes. Everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes. But this time, the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal.
That is actually a big foresight that, they had back then.
We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system.
Overload the CPU.
Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
Oh, so we're trying to force a system shutdown. Oh, cutscene time. Let's go.
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready!
Nicole is so beautiful.
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom.
Elu. We're connecting.
Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Stop.
Please stop. End this transformation.
Oh no, the glitching. Ah.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me?
Oh no, there
You
he is.
fools. I have all the time in the world.
Oh no. Oh no.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree has stopped growing!
Great.
Not that great, actually.
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
I don't think the Dory is ever going to be playable.
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. Huh. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter. Now for the next step.
Oops, I accidentally skipped. God damn it.
I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Okay, so the big chessboard is connected to all other chessboards made via Sumeru technology.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
That's actually kind of cool. Oh boy. Is it loading? Or what is happening? Oh! I had to do an in. I had to do an input. Oh my god.
We haven't heard a single
Fatui.
word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Yeah, they took the capital. We're gonna storm the capital. We're taking it back. We're taking back the Citadel.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
I know his voice from somewhere, but I didn't know the voice actor. But I've heard that voice before. Like, not generally in Genshin, but like somewhere else.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact. For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
Here he is, the Knights of the Fatui Harbingers.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid. Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship? I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
I've watched Black Butler, but I've usually watched Black Butler in Japanese, so I wouldn't know the English voice from there. Let me just I'm gonna look the voice actor up though. Let's see. A. Michael Tatum. Let me just see what he's known for. Attack on Titan, no, never watched in English. Shin Godzilla, never watched in English. No. Bum. Let's see. Nope. Also no. I'm currently looking it up. One moment. I'm just very, very confused where I've heard this voice. Cause like I know it's not from. Oh, okay. Now I see. Okay, I'm starting to see. He's the voice of Hawaiian from Honkai Star Rail. One of the generals, General Hawaiian. And is there another thing I couldn't know him from? Because it feels like there's more. Beam. Let's see. Wonder if I already know. Okay, so in Genshin, he's really only been Pantalone. Huh? Let's see. Okay, I'm still looking because like I know that there's something else I know him from. Man. I'm not stalling. Never. I would never stall. No. I'm not scared, okay? I'm never scared. See? I'm even continuing.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits. Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
Oh. Damn. Okay, so that's how Dottore survived.
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
Okay, that is a lot to take in.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me.
Okay, now I also know where else I know him from. I used to watch D. Grayman in English for a while. He's Kamui. I didn't know that he's Kamui. That's actually pretty cool. And I think there was one other one. Let me find it again. Where was it? God damn it. There's like some anime that I've watched like in German and stuff. Wait. No. Where is it? God damn it, I had it. The Ranma remake? I know that he was in there. Okay, no, that's actually all interesting. I thought I knew him from more. Well, let's continue. But yeah, no, I no wonder his voice sounded so familiar to me.
A soul living forever in the past, inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
Excuse me, what the fuck? What the hell, bro? Why is everything surrounding Dotori just tragedy and trauma? The day your business failed or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject? Like, excuse the fuck me? Why are you going for his throat like that?
We needn't dredge up the past.
I think that's a past worth dredging up. Yeah, go to sleep, Ginger Hobbit. Thank you for hanging around. I really appreciate it. I hope you sleep well.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
Far simpler than creating a puppet? What the fuck?
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important.
Yeah, I get that, but at the same time, what the fuck is up with you, bro? Like, holy crap.
A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
Oh no! Oh no!
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the
Oh,
world's
no.
secrets. So
Okay.
is the new world you promised a lie?
Is he gonna uncover Scaramouche? Like, who Wanderer used to be like Scaramouche and everything? Like, oh no, please don't.
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irmin's soul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one. Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Oh God.
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
We like neither.
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Oh my God.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
What the fuck? Do they have like a death pact or something? Like, how does Dottore death affect Pantalone? What the fuck?
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
Doomed yaoi. Sorry, I had to say
So
it.
some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing?
Yes,
for me to say?
Ratman, it's doomed
After all,
yaoi.
you've
Let's
already
go.
had quite a long life.
Honestly, it just kind of really sounds like it. It sounds like they're a doomed relationship for some reason. Oh my god, you're so valid for that, like 100%.
Especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Yeah, it is very greedy because the world is never fair, and you're just victims of the world, but at the same time, fuck you. Okay.
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
Okay, back the fuck up for a moment. The way he said, my dear friend, it couldn't get any gayer. I'm sorry. This is like, holy crap. It can't get any gayer than this. What the hell is their deal, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, no, it was never casual. No. Also, the mutual interest. I wonder where her mutual interest lies. Oh my god. They decided that the only one who gets to control the other is each other. Like, what the hell? Man, I did not think that they were in this deep together.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means.
No, genuinely. The fact that they're just like so casual with it and like kind of there's homoerotic subtext. Like there is more than subtext actually. It's spelled pretty clearly kind of. Like yeah, it's insane. There is homoeroticism for those with eyes to see, and my eyes are wide open.
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsul is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my
Yeah, no,
office,
my
too.
eyes are also looking very disrespectfully. Like, especially like this, like, yeah, if you manage to create that new world hubby, plant that tree in my garden. Like, excuse me? Like, hello?
I'll consider it.
This is as good as a love confession, what the fuck? Like, oh yeah, no, sure, honey, I'll do that.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Connie. Like, this is just... What the hell, bro? And like, you're throwing yourself in danger for Dottore?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Like this! He offered to stall them and he's just like, yeah, sure, hubby, go for it. Make them take longer. I'll be done here soon. The lasagna's in the oven for like 30 more minutes. Make sure those people don't get in here. Thanks. Bye. Oh, do you want me to bring something else for you? What the hell? I did not think that they had this kind of relationship. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know much about Pantalone himself. He loves that guy. Like, holy crap. Yes, I know what you mean, Connie.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here.
I mean, Dottore kind of got the moon already, so I think he's asking for your hand in marriage, bruh.
Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request: the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced.
My brain auto-completed this to the chance to finish confessing his love, and I'm just like, brother, what are you on about? And before I just, before it clicked again. Oh my god, I'm cooked. Oh my god. Oh, this is taken on, yeah, it might as well be that, but this is taken on new levels.
Many suns and moons passed. Seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Okay, so basically, it has been always I love you in their speak.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god?
Yes.
Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
No, he was hoping you confess the love, bruh. Like, oh my god, what is this? Take me to church, but like, Hosier was onto something with that.
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Why are we speaking as Dottore? Also about your recent situation, and then about your plans for the future. Now then, see you. What the fuck?
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one.
We're asking him questions as Pantalone. What the fuck?
At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Oh, you don't want to make him angry.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
You wouldn't break up with him, bro.
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
It's called love. Thank you very much for coming to my TED Talk.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
That was a very backhanded compliment, I'm not gonna lie.
No. I was just thinking.
No.
I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
Brother, you love him. Shut up. Also about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
He's asking him how he is. He's just like, oh, wifey, how are you doing? I love you. Just so you know, I haven't been around the most recently. You're doing so much for me. How are you? Are you okay, my king?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Ratman, you're so correct. I am so sorry I ever even had an inch of doubt. A smidge of doubt in their gayness. I am a believer now. Oh my god, this is so funny.
Dear me. I must have caused you no end of trouble.
Yeah, better apologize.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal.
Oh, the way he said Pulcinella, that just kind of tickled something in my brain. I understand very much. You are the bravest soldier. You're Dottoro's bravest soldier. You're Dottoro's strongest soldier. And Dottoro's and Patolo's strongest soldier. Like, this quest must have been so validating for you, right?
Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
This man does things to you no sane other man could do.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
This is insane, actually.
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
Just basically like, oh yeah, no, I blamed you, darling. And Dottore be like, ooh.
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason.
Yeah, no, this is like basically like, oh yeah, no, I blamed you, darling. And Dottore's like, ooh, how dare you? But you're allowed to do that, boo. That is basically what it sounds to me.
There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Oh my god. About your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
A vacation with you, darling.
Hard to say.
God damn it.
Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Yes! Yes, that is exactly it. That is exactly it. The dynamic of a married couple. They need either a divorce or they need BDSM. And I think it's both.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
Excuse me, what? What? Sir? You're... Yeah, what do you mean you gave him new lungs? Like, from the context and everything, Pantalone was like a medical subject for him, or Dottore, but they're both kind of into that. That's like a new level of like, is it like a, I don't know, a medical play?
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Oh yeah, no. Bro, you're... This was just like, oh yeah? How will you stop me? Will you bend me over the next counter, or what are you gonna do? Like, excuse me, stop giving him bedroom eyes, bro, please! Oh my god! Connie, can you feel it too? Just tell me straight up, can you feel the homoerotic text here? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it? Now
What's
then.
on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
Oh my god, even an unrelated party can see how gay they are. This is truly insane. Honestly, holy crap.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Yeah, no, you were onto something 3 years ago, Radman, and I'm so glad you've been validated.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands.
I mean, that is usually how the best chips happen, not gonna lie.
What are you thinking about now?
You, baby girl.
A new experiment.
That you will be part of, probably.
In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours, for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
Bro, I think you will have to technically modify him to make babies with him, but I think this works as well. This is kind of like a baby making allegory. Not gonna lie. Yeah, no, it's that prank. What the fuck? He's literally like, oh yeah, no, let's make a baby. We combined myself and you and bro, are you okay?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
You have an insane doctor person as your hubby. Don't say it's impossible. He will make it possible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains.
Okay, so he's basically saying we don't need a baby yet. Yeah, no. It is incredibly romantic. Like, all jokes aside, this is kind of... This is on a whole other level. This is on a whole other soulmate level, even.
And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Exactly.
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Well, this gay little party was nice, but it is time to click the see you button.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye?
Oh, okay.
Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course.
Oh my god, Rapid, you're so fucking funny. Oh my god.
Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
I love how it's for now, because he knows Dottore will be back for him. Oh, the scales are tipped. That is an interesting detail. Oh, yeah. This... do I need to do something? Oh, yeah, I needed to do something. Oh. Okay.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Yeah, right, the world is ending enough, Yaoi, you're correct. But also, okay, I'm gonna be a little bit of a basic bitch here, but I really love Traveler and Wanderer as a ship. Okay, I'm a basic bitch. I just love their dynamic. I love everything about it. Especially the quest where Wanderer deleted himself. Like where Scaramouche deleted himself. I just really enjoy their dynamic. It's just it's such a great enemies to friends to lovers. That's it tickles something. It's like, oh, I get feral over this. Also, I love the character development that Wanderer had, and that also plays into this.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
Yeah, exactly. Traveler knows him, and like Traveler knows of what he did as Scaramouche, and Traveler has had their fair fair share of run-ins with him. And this is why I just kind of vibe with it, because despite everything, despite all of that, whenever Wanderer is there, Traveler's like confides in him. When Not Cry was happening, and like Wanderer was there, and Traveler was nervous about finding out about their siblings or like finding out something about the spaceship, they did tell him, "I'm nervous." And Wanderer calmed them down. And then the scene in this Archon quest with Nahida on the, rooftop of the Mausoleum of Deshret. And Wanderer shows up, and when he shows up, Traveler looks at both him and both Nahida and him, and says, I feel relaxed. Like, the moment Wanderer showed up, Traveler felt relaxed. And I just like, this is juicy. And also the way Wanderer is so nice to Paimon. That is also something, because like Paimon is very, very, very important to Traveler. And Paimon also trusts Wanderer. And that is something that I really genuinely enjoy. And I genuinely think about, like, especially from the Archon quest, where Paimon accompanied Wanderer and he let her come with him. Like, he was being sarcastic about the whole, do you want to come with me? And Paimon actually jumped on it. And it's just like, oh. It makes me so happy that he's getting friends. And I'm so worried this is all gonna get ruined when everyone remembers he was Scaramouche, the ball of the year.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
They stormed the city. Yeah, they stormed their own hometown twice in their lifetime.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely
is that
had more than
Rana?
my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
Oh, it's Rahman, it's Jet, and then this is Rana, isn't it? Oh my god, it's baby girl Rana!
This is my first time here, actually.
Ah!
We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
Oh my god, the throwback to all the quests.
I hope this will be my last time.
Brother, please.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
Oh, Jet, I love you.
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Because the image on her shield is one
Oh,
of me.
it's Bennu.
And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Well, la-dee-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Oh my god.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Oh my god. Yeah, they're so peak.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Sino, what's the situation?
I'm always happy when Traveler speaks. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so happy that they're doing more, like, Traveler actually gets a voice. Traveler is actually talking more. I'm loving it. I'm so excited. It makes me so happy that Traveler is talking more. And it just and I'm a little biased towards Lumine. I love Lumine. I love the female Traveler. She's the greatest. And it's just like
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected.
I am
A
just
frontal assault will suffice.
whenever I get excited, I just make weird noises. I am so sorry, but it's just like I am so I always get to get eat.
Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door.
Oh my god.
Move out.
Move out! Let's go! I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited and terrified. Please. Oh. Another assault on Sumeru City. Let's go. Oh god.
Take this! Watch out! Get lost.
I love when they decided, like, this is what we're gonna do.
Thank you, Jed.
Oh, you gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
Yippee!
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
I'm always happy to, like, make people giddy.
Let's get it on!
run.
The way he ragdolled! Oh my god, that was kind of funny.
Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Show no mercy.
Oh my god, I'm so happy to fight alongside these guys. This is taking me back to the Sumeru world quest.
Your penance is due.
Get wrecked. Yippee. And down to the harbor. We're just dropping down.
Buckle up. Hear my prayer.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, no, this quest is insane.
Through me, justice is served.
It makes me so genuinely happy.
Stronger than I anticipated. You stand condemned.
Let's get it on. Hi. Yield. Grant us your blessing.
Okay, my Sino is half dying. I don't know why. I'm just having trouble. I'm not focused at all. Yeah, no, I'm just like the direction Genshin has been going. It's so
Waterway
good.
secured.
I'm so excited. So excited for more to come.
Brothers, sisters.
Yeah, no, he's face tanking like the diva he is. You're correct.
Perfect. Just in time.
I played him like a tank instead of, you know, an actual DPS.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Oh my god, the big coordination. Okay, I can now heal, actually. Sino, get healed, bro. Okay, he's now back again. Yeah, I'm so excited for Snezhnaya. It's gonna be so cool. Like, I love that they even go so far as to, like, make actual train schedules and everything. And make sure that the trains are actually functional. Like, what the hell? Genshin. It's like, this is the best Genshin has ever been, I'm not gonna lie.
Judgment is upon you.
Okay, we're gonna just waste our burst. Nope. Die, please. I said you should die.
Penance is due.
Nope, there are the next people. Okay, we're not wasting burst.
Guilty.
No, I used it too early. Whatever.
Fleet, we shall prevail. Look alive.
Nowhere to run.
Rana, what are you doing? Girl? I think Rana's having trouble over there. Oh god, we're up. Let's go. Oop, they're hiding. Why are they hiding?
Look out! It's an ambush!
Oh, it's an ambush. Okay, yeah, of course they're hiding. Makes sense why they're hiding.
We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Okay.
Mahamacha Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Beat them!
cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As
Yeah,
you can see,
Chad.
our people came raring to go.
Good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep her safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher.
Oh, we're with
He can
Tainari.
handle it.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I remember that, like, Jet is so gay. I love it. I love the little subtle details that she treats the female traveler different than the male traveler. She's such a lesbian and I love her. It's so cute. Like,
Rhino
actually...
and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
It's so great.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Oh my god, he's talking to Paimon!
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
She's so nervous.
Ready?
Ready.
I love them. Yes, I know. Thank you. Come on, let me get there. No, I'm just genuinely so happy that Wanderer is, like, you know, comfortable with Paimon. Like, being comfortable with Paimon and just, like, being like, you know... yeah, Paimon is also my baby. I love Paimon. It makes me so happy. I probably unstealthed actually accidentally, but that is a-okay. We just keep going. Were we stealthy enough? We were.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Oh. Nope. The years were too long.
Prepare for battle.
Hey! There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Oh no. It's the gay husband.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off.
They're stalling. Remember?
Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought.
Yeah, because that's Dottori's husband.
So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
Oh my god.
Sumeru City belongs to us.
Historically, yes. But things can always change.
Oh!
We have
Okay,
quite a
so
sizable force with us, you know.
he really pulled the colonizer card. Like, yeah, historically, it may be, but, you know, I can always take it. Sir? Sir? Excuse me?
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends.
Yes, I noticed. They are gay husbands. Like, even their designs. Oh, wow. They couldn't have made it more obvious if they tried.
Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Please, can you stop talking like that? It gives me anxiety, bro. I don't want anything to happen to anyone.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses! He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Yeah, magic.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
I kind of would have liked to see you skewered by Sino, but you know, you're getting skewered by Dottore anyways.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Oh yeah, we are already there. Get me up there and get me to fight Dottore. Let me kill him, please.
We made it!
But also let nothing happen to Wanderer. I am the most afraid about Wanderer, I'm not gonna lie.
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about
We're
us.
going in.
We'll manage from here.
We're going in together. Oh no, I fear, I'm
Are you
scared.
sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
Please.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on, where's it hiding?
It's not hiding, it's over there.
Found it. It's over here.
Please.
We can
The moment
connect
you
to
say
the
that, I'm
inside of
terrified.
Irminsul through the sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
I will never be ready, bro.
Wait, the stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon. Huh? Why are you staring
Because you
like
talked
that?
about this girl, please.
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself.
My
Don't
ship.
you two start getting into it again.
They're talking. Ah. I love them.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable.
I
Who's the
love
best
them.
out into Vatican? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
So much.
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
He's acknowledging Paimon.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
They're both Nepo babies.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru.
Please stop talking like that, okay?
Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
No. The moment they start talking like this and referencing old shit, I just like, please.
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Cat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tainari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
Oh god, I'm already suffering, please.
We will be. Bye for now.
The power
Initiating
couple.
connection.
Please. Don't let anything happen. Oh, I'm gonna go feral if something happens. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna... If I start sobbing, I apologize. Ooh. We're using the other skin again. Interesting.
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Well, to wherever Dottore is.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Brother? No!
Listen to me.
Your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
The moment they're saying this shit, something's gonna happen.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
Oh no. Oh no. Please. Oh, I'm begging with my whole heart. Oh, you please.
This looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable. It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottore doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location.
Are we sure about that?
Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottore's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Oh, things are ever
He's
changing.
looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Oh, wait. Okay, we can go through. Okay.
The wind rises.
Okay, these walls can't be destroyed. Oop. That was close. Ooh.
Squall and fury.
I'm not dying. No one's dying yet. Going, keep going, we keep... Oh no, I fucked up. No, I didn't die. It just reset me because I was a little too eager.
Behold.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Yep, okay, we got it.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before.
Yum.
This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Yum. Oh!
Oh no, it's...
A trap. Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
Follow the trap. Ruh-roh. No. No, 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 no. No, no, don't use that angle on me. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm trapped!
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello? Hello?
Nicole!
Can you hear me?
Please guide us.
Nicole? Is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis. And I have to say,
Oh yeah, no, that was kind of funny.
this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
Yeah, Nicole. Nicole is like our GPS.
Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination.
Is that one
Ouch.
of them?
Precisely. Take it out. Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close. And let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Oh my god. I got bodied by that. Okay, that was kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Because I didn't think I was gonna get yeeted. Oh.
The wind rises.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now, wait, watch out!
It's Torre. I think he found us.
The seal is broken. Quick, get out of there.
We're running. Running, running, run, running, running, run, running, running, run,
And
run.
where exactly do you think you can run to?
Oh god, please stop. Please stop. No, 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 no.
Pursuers. That's gotta be it.
Oh god.
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
Help.
Dodge that attack.
Wait. Wait. I'm running. I'm running.
More than one path. Which way do we go?
Panic.
To the left. Trust me.
Wait.
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
Hey!
Oh my god.
Watch yourselves. Stay focused.
I'm trying. There's so much going on.
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
Okay, jump, jump, jump.
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these two.
Yep, we're running. Running, running.
I think the pursuit is over.
For now.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
Oh god. That was stressful. Oh, this looks like the boss area. I'm afraid. I should have probably switched to Wanderer, not gonna lie, but that is okay. No, it works. Yep, this is the boss area. I can... Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Please. Please. Leave me alone. Don't do that to me.
Whew. I think we've made it to relative safety.
Brother, this looks like a boss arena.
Goodness. That was tough.
You doing okay?
He's worried about us. He's worried about Trillumine.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
Yep, Nicole was yeeted.
The connection's been cut. But that means...
Yep, there he is.
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Yeah. Oh god. Whee!
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
There's something gonna happen. I can feel
Oh,
it.
really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free. I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan.
Oh no.
Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course.
Please, do not observe me.
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person?
Oh no.
After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Oh, no. Oh no, 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 please.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irmin's Soul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable.
Please don't.
Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you manage to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Knobcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth. For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
Please.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread. Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case, the cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
No.
Dottore?
Oh, no. Where is he? Oh god, we're defeating him. We're defeating him. We're defeating him. Ouch, we're defeating him.
Search for it.
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
I am beating his ass!
Pay for everything you've done.
Oh, will I now?
I'm not used to only having 2 characters. Help me! I misclicked. Misinput. Calm the fuck down.
Behold!
Oh my god.
Upon the gale.
This is where my skill issue comes in. Help. I'm used to everything dying instantly. Those boss fights. Oh no. Oh, I love them seeing work together. I'm still scared. We're a missile.
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I can ask you the same question! I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission.
Got it.
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness.
Oh my god.
And hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Good timing.
Dottore, As clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
Oh god, I should put my hands on the keyboard. Okay.
My strength is fading.
Since you are within Irminsul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
You're extracting the information from Irminsul just to strip me of my power.
Brother, what are you doing?
I will find his weakness.
Oh. Ouch. I could eat it.
Ow!
What the fuck? I don't know how this works.
I admire your attempt to introduce a new variant, but it's nowhere
Oh my
near
God.
enough.
I hate using only 3 characters!
The wind rises.
Oh yeah, no. The music is an absolute
Know
bop.
your place.
Grow, grow, grow!
Girl, why are you dying?
Hey!
Behold.
Oh wow. Okay, we're dying, we're dying, we're dying, we're dying. Okay, a stubborn will compels you to fight. Okay, can I? Okay, I can heal. Okay. Yeah, 3 is...
So close! Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him up. Traveler, Hat Guy, the rest is up to you.
No, I can't even manage
We
to!
certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
Can you stop knocking me?
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Wait, they can do dual attacks?
Stay on the offensive.
Oh! Okay, I'm loving this. Okay, this is like my ship in action. I am super excited.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Like, this is just, ooh, juicy.
Quit following me.
Yeah, I'm following you, bro. Yeah, no, this quest is very much fan service, specifically for me. Mostly because I really, really, really ship Wanderer and Traveler. And, like, especially, like, female Traveler, because, like, she's my favorite, of course. Can you please stop? Thank you. Yeah, for us, actually. You're so correct.
Behold.
Okay, let's just fucking murder him.
Say your prayers. Finally, time for you to die. Excited?
Time for me to die?
Oh, you sound so sarcastic, bro. I hate you.
How could I approach this place if death were something I...
Okay, shut up.
Say your prayers.
Get bonked, please? Okay, okay, we got it, we got it, we got it. Oh. We're falling.
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
Blessed One of Wisdom, Mahakama, are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
It's the Shades! Renova! Istaroth and Niberius Rhine-daughter.
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree of Tevat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Holy fuck! So it's Nahida burning Irminsul!
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
The Taurus said, I'm taking you down with me. Oh no. Oh. They're holding hands.
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the Segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. in a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zondique remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up. Call for help.
Surely he would be rescued, Zondique thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zondique was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zondiques were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
Holy fuck! Holy fucking shit!
What a magnificent fire. In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Mortal fear? Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human after all.
I'm only human after all.
And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came. Contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Oh my god. I slipped. Oh my god.
Because I am a reputable partner.
Yeah, you're in love.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction, and I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life, but where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am, and I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time. It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
You're fucking doomed!
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
I could have carried out many more experiments, but to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch-enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
I hope so. Holy fuck! Bro. Oh my god, we're almost done with the quest and I'm just like, there is so much swirling in my head, so many thoughts, like, too many thoughts, head empty, kind of thing.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, "A god without his people shall cease to exist." Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Valid.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Where it is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Shezapang and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
I mean, technically, that is what they're doing.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
I'm so glad I didn't have to be worried about Wanderer. Oh.
You do have a point.
I do hope I get a scene between Traveler and Wanderer where they're talking.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
I mean, you can't say nobody died because, Dotora is fucking dead. Someone did die.
Naturally.
What do you think, Layla?
Huh? Why would you
Hey,
think to
Dotora
ask
is
me?
actually important. He was super important.
How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
I mean, he was also kind of, for a hot moment, emotionally important, you know, because of Pantalone. Honey, you're not making it better.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least, but you have no intention of relocating your statues here.
Connie, the doomed yaoi was life-changing. Honestly, if Traveler had died, I would have fucking crashed the fuck out. I would have cried. I would have, not gonna lie, that would have done something to me that would have been irreversible. Not my baby girl. Not my baby girl, okay?
So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Family.
No, you're absolutely valid, Ratman. Like, I get you.
You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all 3 of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
No, I feel for you, Ratman, but it's genuinely amazing. It's insane. Like, the whole quest, like, holy fuck. No, the way he went out, that was just cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. Like, there could have been no better ending to him. It was genuinely insane.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Okay, so you would like to be sandwiched between them? Or would you be like the kind of person to like just see what the fuck is wrong with them? Oh my god. But you're so real for that.
Go on.
Oh, you're down bad. You're actually down bad. Holy. No, but you're so valid.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him.
Hi, Gil. Welcome back.
But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshra to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
I hope Forza is treating you well, Gil. Oh my god, please, Ratman, you're making me emotional over Doomed Yoi. Like, holy shit.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
The problem is, nothing will ever get me off my Wanderer and Lumine trip. Like, I'm crashing the fuck out over all of this insane fan service that I've been getting. Like in the Not Cry Archon quest, when the Traveler was kidnapped, and Wanderer broke them out. Like, Wanderer grabbed them, and it's just like, ah, yeah, oh, first hand for fan service. And now this. The way he looked so genuinely terrified when the Traveler was pulled back down. He looked so terrified for a hot moment. Like, holy crap!
Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought.
Oh, that is actually...
How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Oh, that is actually very ironic. That is... It actually is... That's kind of funny.
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
No, all the Wanderer quests have been so insane. Like, he makes me so happy whenever I see him because there's always some new development. There's always something else. Like, the fact that when we went into Irminsul, he was trying to be like, all like, yeah, no, if push comes to shove, I am going to sacrifice myself. I am going to kill myself for you. And Travel is just like, shut that down immediately. Like, nope, your survival means a lot to me. And he was just like, all right, okay. Like, he accepted it, that his survival means something to the Traveler. Like, that is something that gave him a pause, that made him be like, okay, no, I'm not killing myself because I mean something to the Traveler. And it's just like, brother, please. Oh. 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 Oh my god. I'm dying. I love this ship so much. Like, I'm here for Wanderer and the Traveler, and it's just like, ugh! I'm dying every time I think about them. Like, I gotta look at it later again, Connie, because it's just like, no, I genuinely love everything to do with Wanderer and Traveler. It's just, they mean so much to me. How comfortable Traveler is around Wanderer and how Wanderer is open with them and how they're just the best together. Like the way they're fighting, they know how to fight together. Like that is something where I'm just like, please, more of that.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I'm so sorry for going insane like this, but that's my favorite ship. That's my ship. A close second is actually Venti and the Traveler, because there is some subtext there as well. Because like, you are the beloved of the Animal Archon. Do you not think that there is like anything more behind that? Like, that is it's always the Traveler and Animo boys. Like, what is up with that? Why is Animo the one element that keeps, you know, where there's just juicy interactions? Like, it's always Animo. It started with Xiao, it started with Venti, it started with Xiao, there was subtext with Kazuha, and now Wanderer fans have been fed so well, because holy crap! Yeah, no, they're all lonely as hell with all their dead friends, but also, remember Venti's words. Whenever we find ourselves in trouble, the wind will guide us. Whenever we've been in trouble, it's always been an Animal boy to save us. Kazuha against Raiden, Xiao in general, Wanderer so many times. Like, it has always been an Animal character who came to save us. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm loving it. I'm thriving. Okay, I am thriving.
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
I just, like, Venti he means so much to me as well, but like, Wanderer is my top number one. Yeah, he's sending the Animo twinks. No, but like, genuinely, Wanderer is like number one. He is probably my number one favorite character. I know I usually say Kazuha because I have a lingering attachment to Kazuha because he's been my main for a long time. Like, I used to main DPS Kazuha. But Wanderer means so much to me emotionally. Like, Wanderer is like, means so much to me emotionally. I wish he got buffed. I wish he got buffed because he is a tragedy. His playstyle, his kit, everything is a tragedy. I think with Durin, Nicole, he can do more damage now. But I want a Wanderer buff so bad. I need him to be like top DPS for at least a hot minute. I need him to outrank Zibai because he fucking deserves it. I need him, okay? And I got him C5, okay? I got C5 Wanderer. I'm so close to C6 that one day I will get C6 Wanderer and he will be complete. And I'm just like, please make him good.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Yeah, I got C5 Wanderer. I got C6 Kazuha, I got C6 Nilu, C6 Farina, and C5 Wanderer. And then I got like a few C1s, C2s, and C3s here and there.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food and we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
I'm a little bit of a whale, to be fair, so... Also, the next character that I'm actually down bad for, it's gonna be Lowen. It's gonna be Lowen because I love whatever the fuck is wrong with that little freak. There was Wanderer banners used to be more frequent. I got him in like his first banner. I just wanted C2, but then I got C4.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Honestly, if there was ever like a Genshin Lads spin-off, holy fucking shit, I would play that. As long as there's Wanderer involved, okay?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Also, I'm also kind of insane about Al-Haytham and Kaveh. Like, we've been fed so good this whole quest with, like, the yaoi. There's Sino and Tainari, how they're working together, how they're both raising Kali, how they're both there for her. There is Al-Haytham and Kaveh, and they're finally getting closer. They're finally talking more to another. It's just like there's so much joy in this quest, and it's just like also lesbians, because Jet is there, and Candace and Dea. Also, Dunyarzad is also there, and
Sure.
I'm so excited for Lowen. I need to know what's wrong with that little freak. Yeah, no. Sumeru is super queer and I love it.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Of course, he was trying to convert him to TCG, to the TCG.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
Oh my god. Okay. Give me some Wanderer content. Give me some Wanderer content, please, 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 please. Nope, this is Kaveh.
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting.
Their
Who could have
house!
foreseen this? Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
They're so gay.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
God, yeah, the table is broken. I wonder how that happened. They are so married, and I love them!
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine, I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject! Nevertheless...
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I'm pretty sure it does upset him.
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
Especially because you made that home together.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
Oh, I love that Alhaitham just doesn't really understand it.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
God, can you stop bickering and just... Can either of you get bent over the table? I don't care.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration. And I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art.
Please, can you just
Suffering is
kiss?
the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny
Kiss,
that.
please.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
Oh, yep. Yes. Yes. You're correct.
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Anything I'm gonna say is not TOS friendly, so we're gonna leave it at that.
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
You've been mastering your mom, bro. Okay, that is ruthless.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Whoa! Okay, okay, bro. Please get me out of here. This is getting gay.
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind. What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe. These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out.
Hoyoverse just said, fuck subtext. We're texting the subs. Like, that they nothing's implied. Everything is shown, like, on screen. Gay sex would be less intimate than whatever this is.
Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
Them banging on screen would have been less gay than whatever the hell this is.
Local subterbeasts, imported goods.
Gay shouldn't impact, you're correct.
Future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
Hi, Jammed. Welcome home. Don't mind a little bit of insanity.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
Whoa, okay, Nefer, that's kind of... that's kind of funny. Why did... I wasn't Ushi.
Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
I hope the wedding was fun, though.
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Well, they see you as a nice person, Dory.
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now, maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
Oh, Dory, you were never a big, scary investor.
The dark days of Lord Sangama Bay are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
I mean, yeah, true.
A coming together of fates, nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends
Yeah.
is never a bad thing for a merchant.
Like, the moment Lauma asks anything of Nefer, Nefer just melts. Okay, sure, whatever you say, wife.
So, I really took a loss this time.
Oh my god, Dory. I actually like Dory.
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears. A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangama Bay makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
Yeah, no, it's just like, I do love the character development that Dory went through. Like, genuinely, Dory has become such a good character. I love that Genshin is fleshing out characters. That they're going for character development without resorting to, like, SPs.
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Like, the characters may not physically change, but their personality definitely does. And that's what I really appreciate about Genshin.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Oh, well. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian. What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
Oh, no, I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing, I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book, though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Nice.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangama Bay, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
Oh, so Nefer likes curiosities. I mean, kind of, works for her. But I would never read a mid-book, so... I mean, to be fair, taste is subjective.
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion. But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
That's so cute.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Hello, Samet. How's it going? Hope you're having a great day today. Oh, party poppers. Okay. Kind of party. Oh, for Kali.
Congratulations, Kale.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long, you finally become a full-fledged ranger.
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now.
Oh my god, I'm so happy for Kale that she's a forest ranger. She deserves everything.
Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Well, Minecraft mods kind of have that effect.
Kale? Is everything all right?
I'm also happy to have met you, Ratman. You were a pleasure to have in chat. I wish you a good night, and I hope you sleep well. And dream well of your Yoi. You've earned it. Oh, I will. I will. Good night, Ratman.
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt. Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
Okay, who are the next characters we get to see? Is it finally? Oh, a few days later.
After all
Oh, there's Paimon.
catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
I love it.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Yeah, Paimon, you're doing well. Thank you.
Don't worry. I saw how hard you worked.
All right. We all know you're the most hardworking person in Tavad. As long as you're rested and
Where's
full,
Wanderer?
that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahita's doing. We should check in on her.
I want to know how Wanderer is doing. Okay, that is everything and the only thing I ever need. Okay, we navigate upstairs. We're gonna teleport. No, I love Paimon. She's genuinely such a pleasure now. Like, she's so great to have around. Let's see. Oh, we're in there already. There's Wanderer!
Hey, Nahita! And Hat Guy's here too!
It was mostly the voice actor that Paimon had before, the current one, made her definitely more aggressive and gremlin-like and screechy. It was not that great. This one is an absolute pleasure, like to listen to, the voice. And also Paimon's gotten some development too.
Traveler, Paimon!
That guy!
what's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Me too, bro. Let me in on this.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown.
I mean, I was,
Truth
but...
is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine.
No, the thing is, Paimon's gremlin energy, it wasn't really the good kind of gremlin. It was more like, you're such an idiot, and oh my god, and whatever. It was just kind of demeaning in a way. And that's just good. That wasn't fun. It wasn't the fun kind of gremlin energy.
If we can just get to the bottom of Dottoro's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence.
Well,
that's the sort of
yeah,
thing
she was an
I
asshole,
excel
basically.
at.
But also, like, in a sense of where they tried to make it seem gremlin.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Oh, my ship. Oh, I love them.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
No, she doesn't sound text-to-speech.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
Of course you can!
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
He's more human than anyone else.
However you see yourself. Well done.
All right. I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with.
No, don't leave!
I'll be heading there now.
Sir, please.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up? The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided. All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru.
I'm so glad.
Angels can do things like that? They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals. In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
That is so true. They're both angels.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune? Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Yes.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Oh no. Oh no, please.
The Fatui Harbinger, the rooster, sends us his sympathies. along with all the usual pleasantries.
Why is he doing that, and what the fuck?
His stance is that, following the unrest and Nod cry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
Oh yeah, okay, so this is how they're playing it off. Oh.
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers. The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable.
Oh yeah, no, they're doing absolute damage control, and this is all Pantalone is doing.
Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
That is very diplomatic.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective.
Yeah.
Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions. With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
She does like tomatoes. Oh, she's so cute.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the
okay, girl.
of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes?
Is she hypnotizing him?
Wait, why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Really, Bob?
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meeting them there in person. It will require a long journey.
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself. Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that all right?
I'm always ready.
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
Oh boy, I am so excited and afraid, and you know, there are many emotions.
Natlan is such a lively place.
It's super cheerful and positive, too.
I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Sap's meat stew, butter braised chicken, Hadasara pudding.
All right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down.
Okay, are we giving back the Gnosis? I hope we're giving back the Gnosis.
I
I
should
hope-
tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
I hope we can't get back to Gnosis.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Oh no.
Because the pyronosis has vanished?
Oh.
I sensed its loss.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of
Oh,
it
no.
burning to ash.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate.
That is worrying.
There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
You're right.
That is true.
In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that.
Yes. She is the sun after all.
To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
That's so cool. Oh my god. Yippee! This is so sweet.
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
Oh my god, we're lying in the grass with our friends.
And where might that be?
Mondstadt.
We're going back to Mondstadt?
Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kali had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret. Those remains weren't hurting Kali, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh,
just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid. Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves. Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
This is...
Dear
oh.
Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger.
Holly grew so much.
Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up?
I love this.
Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
Oh. Oh, I love this. I love this. Ooh, 2 days later by the gates of Mondstadt.
Is that...
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayu Vyastra? Behold, the great Vayu Vyastra, General Mahamatra.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline.
I gotta drink something.
You've changed.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
Oh god, they're giving an aneurysm.
For the love of...
Hey! We're meeting our friends.
Traveler! Paimon! You're right on time!
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Kalei!
Sucrose! It's been so long! How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right! That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farzan loves it.
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
Oh my god.
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
Yay, Albedo!
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there!
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Kale. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
Oh my god, I love Sino.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I just keep going through the motions because it's close to midnight, and oh my god.
Oh, you're here already? I'm still giving Dodeko a little trim. I won't be a moment.
A trim? Does Dodoko need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Oh, right! Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool-sounding lines.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Of course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Oh my god, I love them so much. They're all so different in their personalities.
Miss Nicole.
Kale? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting. Come on, let's pay her a visit.
Is it Alice? Or is it Barbie? Or is it someone else?
Huh? You're...
Surprised?
Little
I bet you weren't
Par.
expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land. An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilupar, what are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come.
Ooh.
The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries, millennia even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be... related to the goddess of flowers?
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart.
Oh no.
You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks.
How?
The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience.
How did your Twitch break?
But beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
Oh.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole.
Oh damn. Okay, that's rough.
Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilopar.
Yet I am a djinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed. Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me.
Kali's kind.
Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind.
Kali is incredibly kind.
My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilupar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else. And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
That's so weird.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing's so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand. Miss Lilupar, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Oh. Lilupar is just gone.
Lilupar! She disappeared?
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all.
Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I
Aw.
want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
So between Miss Lilupar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already. And protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
Oh, Nicole is so sweet.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Clay, look who I've brought to see you.
It's Amber!
Hey, Kale! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
Me. The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
That's actually kind of cute.
Do you think, maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
It kind of is a happy ending. Oh.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step. To walk towards the new me.
Oh, this was beautiful. Oh, this was beautiful. I loved the quest. It was great. It was insane. Oh my god. Oh, this was good. This is the good kush. No, this was genuinely insane. It was genuinely insane and good. I'm now we're gonna do the Dottore boss. Ooh, nice! Oh, the remains of... Oh, the remains of the Irminsul are here. Oh, that's actually... Okay. Required character? Oh wait, no, required character because it is required for her. I mean, we can try this.
All here shall bend to
Such defiance.
Leave it to me! Decay!
A little ambiance. Time for takeoff. Ha, yeah. Yahoo!
Leave it to me!
Heaven's will made mine.
A turning point? It...
Think you can get away?
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Let's play.
Okay, phase 1. And now phase 2, Dottore.
Get back! Snatch it from my grasp. Turning point? It...
This'll brighten up the place. Yahoo!
Be gone.
Watch out!
Neutralized.
Our little secret.
Decay! You...
Time for takeoff.
And I'm gonna murder.
Here we go. Yeah.
I think not.
Let's play. Extract.
Okay, we beat him. That was much easier than the story fight. Let's go. We're getting the stuff, and oh, resinous concretion exuded from Irminsul's incinerated trunk. Its form is peculiar, and where it remains exposed, a baleful light emanates from within. Oh, that's actually cool. Okay, okay. Nice. All right, we finished the Archon quest. We did the boss domain for the first time, so first time clear rewards, we get this as well. Oh, I have so many thoughts. My brain is full, my head is empty. It's both at the same time. There has been so much going on, but it was an absolutely insane, absolutely positively insane quest. I absolutely loved everything about it. This was... Holy crap. Genuinely amazing. Oh. Okay, I'll find someone to raid in a hot moment once I claim all my stuff. Yeah. And now let me find someone to raid so I'm not leaving anyone behind. Holy. Oh wait, 20 still. Oh yeah. I'm gonna rate 20. Yeah, Thrombosen gezüchtet, man. Okay, we're gonna rate 20. He's a good friend. He's you know, sometimes here. Thank thank you all so much for hanging out, for, you know, being here for this long. Thank you for, you know, the raid I got earlier. It's been a bit. But yeah, no, thank you to everyone who's been hanging out. Thank you to everyone who's been here and who's been talking to me. Definitely enjoyed everything. And thank you so much, and we will meet again in the waking world. I'll send you over to 20 now. Bye-bye.